All right. Let's roll. We need to come up with some architecture here for sending stuff out to Duna. I want those nuclear engines. I don't know about you guys. Let's do this. A shuttle from launch to reentry works, but I still haven't been able to fix the lack of nose lift for the KSC landing. Sad face. Pull the speed brake when you go to land, Erudite. It'll bring the nose up. That's what they did in real life. Well, not exactly, but it depends. So, like the speed brake and the body flap on the shuttle. So, on the rudder, the speed brake can do this, and then the body flap can deflect down to about 20 degrees, and it can retract up to about like -7, right? What those things do, that's basically your... I mean, the speed brake obviously slows you down, but it's basically trim. It's basically trim for the shuttle to make up for the fact that you might have a payload in a different spot in the payload bay. So if your center of mass is shifted a little bit forward or a little bit back, you can use the speed brake or the body flap to the body flap will keep the nose down, right? And the speed brake will keep the nose up. Now, don't get me wrong. You shouldn't be using those just to be able to land. You don't use trim. Well, I was about to say you don't use trim to land, but you do with a real airplane. But you don't with the shuttle. It's not really. You don't really want that to work that way. You know, you shouldn't use control surfaces just to get the thing to fly correctly. That's got to tweak the design. But yeah, if you really want to get the nose up, pull the speed brake right when you land. The nose will come up, but you got to be careful. Shuttles have if you built the shuttle kind of like even in the shape of the real one, shuttles have a lot of pitching moment. Right when you try to pull up onto the runway. If you're bringing the nose up, all that laminar flow is hitting the bottom of the shuttle, and the shuttle's gonna want to do this. If you look at the approach and landing test number 5, you can see what I'm talking about. ALT5. ALT5 got a little squirrely. It got a little squirrely. Here, this is the one you want. Watch. It got a little squirrely.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's a pucker moment. That's a pucker moment. Yeah, exactly. Go around. Oh, wait. Oh, please. Stay on target. Loosen up. Stay on target. Dude, look at that. Look at it. Brings the nose wants to go up, and the guy's pilot's trying to compensate. Yo, that's so close to being bad. About as graceful as a walrus. Yep. So, yeah, that stuff happens, man. The ground effect, right? Ground effect with the pitching moment. The nose almost went like this because the shuttle's tail heavy because you got 3 Mack trucks worth of engine behind you. Tail heavy planes don't fly very well. Shuttle's very tail heavy, so they had to come up with ways to kind of get around it. And that's what the body flap, that's partially what the body flap and speed brake are there for. What was the contingency for the shuttle overshooting the runway? Hope your brakes are good enough and hope you stop. The other contingency is make a really long runway. Have a really long runway. That's the contingency. I thought that landing in particular was due to the Autoland computer being too aggressive. It could be the fly-by-wire systems, Jenkins, because it doesn't know what to do when it came down. But yeah, it could be that too. I mean, what I'm saying is that it could be that could cause those problems, right? Have there been any patches for the game yet? They're coming, hallucinations. And I'm not just saying that. It should be here sooner rather than later. All right, so brace yourselves. Winter is coming. Yeah. All right. So we have Banana Stick 2X here. Let's go down here and let's fix a couple of things with this design. What does EJ think of KSP2 so far? I like it. I think it's good. I'm having fun. She's buggy, but it's fun. Reminds me of playing KSP1 back in the day, everybody. That's what it really reminds me of. That needs to be like that because the engines get all funky. So we're gonna get this rocket kind of going here for building out a Duna transfer vehicle. So we're gonna try to get something going here for a nice old Duna transfer. And once again, guys, I'm not going too crazy on like planning out the missions like I usually do. We're not gonna get as bananas as we get with KSP1. What I really want to do is just have some fun with the game. So we'll just time warp to the transfer window, send something that has enough Delta V, and go. Oh, we're gonna go nuclear. I need this rocket so I can move a bigger payload. I want the nuclear-powered third stages because I want this. I want to build this. I want to take one of my capsules, bolt it to the front, have a huge HAB module, and then the truss segments. So we're going to need to build a propulsion section, a tank section, and then a HAB section. So we're going to do this, yeah, we're going to do this pretty straightforward, right? So what I need to do here, what we need to do here is take this thing and we need to give it a little bit of a test flight. So we're Launchpad 2, gang. So we're going to go here like this. I'm going to save. And let's get some evaluation here on this shuttle-derived launch vehicle. This thing is more like direct than anything. All right. Yeah, we'll get a lander as well, S. We might need to send the lander on a separate transfer vehicle, but shouldn't be too hard. Open. We gotta tweak the gimbal. We don't need that much swivel from the shuttle motors. That's so dope, dude. Blues Monkey sent you here? Sweet. Tissy, I don't know who that is, but thank you. Tell him thank you, please. Don't know who that is. Yeah, dude. The SRB plumes are just chef's kiss, man. It's nice that you're now iterating at SpaceX speed instead of NASA speed. I told you. Converging, man. I can build quick. Hellfish, all those projects that we worked on taught me how to build fast. I can build quickly. No problem. Easy peasy. I know what's going to work and what isn't. Well, put an asterisk next to that because KSP2, but you get the idea. But also, mint. Thrust tailing off on the SRB, standing by for separation. No, Morzen, I think it's cool. Morzen, the way I look at it, at least for me, and I can understand if people are finding it, like, the countdown annoying, you could just hit 2 and it'll make it go away. But the way I see it, dude, is that every time I launch something, it's somebody coming in here for the first time and checking this thing out. Yep, there we go. Nominal separation. So, I really don't mind that the music plays on my end, dude. Hit 2 on the number pad, it'll mute music. Yeah, I gotta make sure these things don't wiggle as much.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm sorry. I'm still getting used to that. Hey, unsupervised, what's going on? 27 months. Thanks, buddy. See, I gotta the swivel and the throttles here. So we're in a pretty bad orbit. AP is much too high. So we need to tweak the TWR on the core stage here. We have the Delta V though. We definitely have the Delta V. Yeah, gotta tweak some things here and here. Yeah, AP got really high up. Okay, no problem, no problem. All right, I'm gonna shut this here. And we'll go back to the VAB. So this lifter needs a little bit of tweaking, that's all. Hey, unsupervised. What's going on, man? Sorry if I said hi twice. I'll say hi again. Hi. I'm just testing the rocket, Ando. I gotta make sure that this thing is up to snuff. This is one of the first things that I built. And honestly, I gotta make sure that it's working correctly. It seems to be working okay. We need the shuttle engines down here. Now, don't get me wrong, I wish we could start the RS-25s a little bit sooner, but it's okay. Not 100% sure why that thing is like that, but there we go. How heavy is the dummy payload? 40 tons on that one. Alright, that one should never be staged. Hey, Wolfram, you're new here? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Are you new? It's a dummy thick payload. That's right. So, we got to make sure that the engines aren't throttled all the way up. I know, Wolfram. I know you're not new. Alright, so I think this is all fine and dandy here. Everything looked kind of good, but the vectors here. The vectors do not need that much gimbal. So I'm going to put the gimbal limiter down to 30.
Discovery.
3 to 4 degrees of gimbal should be enough to get this thing to steer correctly. That should be good. Is the overcompensating SAS still a thing? Not really, Gothar. At least not that I've seen. Also, we're going to need some SEP motors down here. I don't know if I did this in symmetry or not. We need the lower separation motors. I noticed that the SEP animation was not exactly right. Hey, Wheat gifted you a sub. All right. So we really need to see what this thing can actually do. What's the TWR at liftoff? We're at 1.6, so that actually is not bad. Meaning I think we can move way more than 40 tons of payload around in this thing. This one still has the docking port in line here. So you know what we'll do? Give me the fairing and let's delete the fairing for now. I gotta redo how this is put together a little ways. All right. Dump that for a moment and dump the probe core for a moment and get rid of that. What I like doing here, and it's kind of a trick that adopted my old KSP building strategies here. We can take a large decoupler like this, because I think our transfer vehicles are going to be... I mean, we can make the transfer vehicles a little bit bigger. We can make them a 5, but I want a 375 decoupler here for this. So put this in here like that, and then... There we go. And now, what I really like doing, guys, is... Because I don't want the probe core being structural. You don't use your avionics package to hold things up on a real rocket. It's... Because it's a computer. Computers are not very structural. They're structural enough to hold your computer parts in place, and that's about it. So what I do is take these truss adapters here. Why do you leave a gap underneath the decoupler? You'll see. Hey, Razzie. What is the gimbal? Gimbal is the engine moving like this. It's the thrust vector control. It refers to the mount piece that the engine is mounted on. But yeah, gimbal is basically thrust vector control. TVC for short. All right. So now we're going to take that probe core. We're going to attach it there. It was crooked. That's why. That's why I replaced it. You don't need your probe core installed upside down. They tried that once with a real rocket, and it didn't work. All right, so there's our avionics package. Now we're going to need batteries for the computers, so they work. Put the batteries right there. And once again, I attached it on this truss segment, so it's not structural. That thing is not... Oops. I forgot we can do that. I always forget that. I always screw up some mundane detail. Huh. Well, that's weird. Yeah, there's still some symmetry editors with the symmetry problems with the problems in the editor with symmetry. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. That should hold that in place. Are we at Dooner yet? We'll be soon. Just relax. All right, 40 tons. No, we need... We're going to double it. Let's see what this thing does with 80 tons. What button is the quick delete? Delete, Mudmaze. So if you take a part, put it over here, just the delete key above the arrows on your keyboard will get rid of it. No upper stage. Well, this is going to be used for building stuff in low Earth orbit, Rocket Man. So we don't really need to go any further. So that's why I don't want an EUS or anything. What's our TWR now? It's reading TWR at 1.8, which that can't be right. So that needs to go up there. $1.5. When will then be now? Soon. So let's go right click in here. That one's full. This one isn't. So let's set this up to like half. Here, what's full? 51.2. So we need 25 . That one's 205, so we need 102.5. There we go. Oh, no, 102 is fine. What's our TWR now? TWR is sitting at 1.4. This thing has more kick. We could put more on top of this thing. He said moron. You're going to get into orbit with the core stage? The whole idea, Pixelburger, is to get close. Get close. And then the vehicle that we make, the vehicle that we put in this thing, the vehicle that we put in this thing will be able to circularize. Score. All right. Perfect. So this is a shuttle. It's a heavy launch vehicle. So let's see. The whole the whole thing of what I'm trying to do here is get the core stage. Get the core stage. Get the core stage basically suborbital at about 100 kilometers, and just get it close enough. This doesn't need to make it all the way into orbit. This is a test flight here, so. How do you make fairings come off so you can edit the payload? The little eye right there will do it. Okay, cool. Love the design. Are you going for a constellation look? Maybe. Maybe your boy's a little bit of a Constellation fanboy. Holy stick! Oh, Stick Rocket good, man. I love Stick Rocket. Everybody hates Stick Rocket, but I love Stick Rocket. I'm a little tired, but can you teach me how to close KSP2? Alt F4. Sorry, could you go back to that explanation? What does the eye do? The eye makes the fairing transparent, Aces. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yoblet is, yeah, that's, yeah. Honestly, this was one of the simplest rockets I built in KSP1. Dude, in KSP1, I used a Cal controller and clocked the thrust limiter to get SRB tail off, and I got this thing performing great. And it turns out Ares 1, or Ares 1 style rocket, is ridiculously OP in KSP. So, get this. With an Ares 1 style rocket, I was able to get to the moon with a lander and my pod. An Ares 1 style rocket in KSP can do like 20, 30 tons translunar injection, which is just like, no. It's not really how that works, but yeah. So, yeah, I was going to say it's like a little ridiculous, but yeah, I have another version that has the lander inside. So like, this is basically a 4-segment, right? It's a 4-segment shuttle booster with an S4B on top of it. The Saturn V 3rd stage lander and capsule. And bro, it really hauls, man. We're going to use that to get the pod up there. And then what we'll do is I'll use the big boy lifter to get the transfer vehicle up there. Yeah, Marcel, we got back. Yep. Can you explain your hierarchy around the decoupler probe core interstage thing? Sure, what do you want to know? Actually, I have to load up. This is block 1. I need block 2. Here we go. This is the one with the lander in it. I gave it a little bit more kick in the first stage there. It's got some GEM 63s down there. So with this one, I have the engine plate on the bottom of the service module right there. Okay. And for whatever reason, it drew the shroud, which it shouldn't. That's strange. But I have the engine plate on my service module. That's attached to a decoupler. See the 2.5 decoupler down there? That decoupler is attached to a fairing. And then I have a truss segment that's just radial attached to the fairing that has another decoupler for the lander inside of it. Now, once again, it's drawing the shroud there, and it shouldn't be drawing the shroud. Here, maybe if we enable the shroud and then set it to none and then disable it, it'll go away. No, it didn't. Are you going to assemble the transfer vehicle in space? That's the plan, Laz. Yep. So...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, that thing kind of got a little messed up. But that's okay. So yeah, that's how I do it. And then I have the fairing going back up and connecting to the engine plate. And then I have struts from the fairing to the main decoupler. Struts from the fairing to the engine plate. And then I have struts from fairing to lander. And that's it. That works. That works real good. At some point, could you show how you like to set up RCS thrusters? I remember yesterday you said something about how you like setting up differently. Yeah, sure, Mon. Yeah, Monty, no problem. So I can just show you the capsule right here. So with RCS and Kerbal, I find the SAS likes it a lot better if you have thrusters that are used for roll, thrusters that are used for pitch, dedicated thrusters for roll, pitch, and yaw, and then dedicated thrusters for up, down, left, right, forward, and back. So translate forward, back, left, right, zenith, nadir. So on my capsule, the RCS on the capsule is used for pitch and yaw and roll. These blocks of thrusters on my service module are used for translate. They're used for forward, back, left, right, up, and down. These thrusters right here are on my center of mass of the capsule. Forgive the glitchy fairing. The fix for that's coming. Those guys are on the center of mass of the capsule when it's free flying. So this thing steers it, and that stuff, and those guys right there, those are the ones that are for rendezvous operations. And my lander is built the same way. With the lander, I have a set of thrusters on each side that's on the center of mass of the lander. And don't get me wrong, the center of mass does change because we drain fuel, but it's close enough. And then these thrusters down here, I have a set of thrusters here for pitch, a set of thrusters there for yaw, and a set of thrusters there for roll. I like having a dedicated thruster for every single axis. Kerbal understands it better. That's just what I found. KSP1 does that. KSP2 seems to do that as well. Now, okay, so what do you mean KSP understands it better? Well, you ever fire the RCS on your craft in KSP1 and it just goes because it's having trouble figuring out how to move the capsule with what thruster. And sometimes yaw can override pitch if you have a thruster that's trying to do pitch and yaw at the same time. So the SAS just goes bananas and it doesn't know what to do. So if you balance your thrusters, right? If you balance the thrusters on your center of mass, the ones that are used for translation, and then you assign your yaw, pitch, and roll to the right values, you should get a really, really easy thing to fly. I mean, guys, I think I proved that pretty dang well because I docked this capsule. This capsule was docked to... I docked the capsule to the lander when we plucked it off of the third stage, or the second stage here, with no SAS and no targeting mode. I was able to do it just by sight. A good balanced design is the key to being able to easily dock things together. SVJ, what's up? Okay, thanks. That makes sense. So I just need to take yaw and pitch and roll off my center of mass thrusters, and they will just translate. Yeah, I like having dedicated RCS. It does increase the part count right now, but whatever. It makes it fly better. Easy to control. They do have them. They're behind my shoulder. Yeah, here, let me go to this side here. Yeah, there's the ortho views. This is what I need. I need a configurable UI so I can move this stuff around. I would really like to move the app bar like right here in the editor. But yeah, so that's the stick rocket. This thing can move a 7-ton lander and a 15-ton capsule up out to the moon pretty much, which is pretty nuts. It's pretty good for a small little rocket like that. But anyway, we're getting the big boy figured out, and we got to do another flight test here to make sure that this thing can move. Make sure it can move. We're going to do 81 tons on this test here. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Instructions unclear. Cow is now pregnant. Thanks. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure on some planet that's very impressive. Here we go. I'm turning it up. Our control point is backwards. Not good. Not good. Not good. The control point's backwards. Alright, I'll try to fly her backwards into space. It's fine. Installed the probe core upside down. I got this. I'm correcting. Just got to rewire some brain control circuits here. We're good. Dang it, Sam. Not the worst descent, to be honest with you. Dude, the SAS doesn't know what to do. It's really, really having some trouble. That's not me doing that. That's not me doing. Oh! Oh! Ah! No! Stop! Oh God! Please stop! Why are you doing this? All right, that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pause the simulate. Oh, that's good. Yeah, one of my engines broke. Hey, all right. That was very much my fault. Yep. That was very much me. One of the engines definitely wasn't strutted correctly. So this is why we test, though. You know, what did we learn? We learned that installing the probe core upside down is not good for it. Yep, that's definitely upside down. There we go. Okay. Now, one of these engines didn't seem to want to play nice here. Are all those struts still run? Yeah, they are. Alright, let's just save and we'll try it again. Yeah, baby. Now that's what it's supposed to look like. There we go. We've cleared the tower. Roll program complete. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Are all my engines in the right spot? Yeah, they are. Okay, good. I'm testing out the rocket that we need for doing it, Bruno. Yep. Kinda like Ares 5 Bandit, yeah. Could use more spinning. It is a good trick, Urban. It is a good trick. And also, guys, just side note, I think Red Panda raided me there. Red, if you're still here, sorry I missed it, buddy. I saw it, but I think I got distracted by my rocket not flying correctly. Red Panda gave me a raid, and I do appreciate it. Red Panda's an old school KSP streamer. Make sure you go give him a follow. If we could get a shout out for Red Panda in the chat, that would be really, really helpful. Thank you. And thank you very much for the raid. Sorry I didn't get it right away. Red Panda Raiders, thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate it. Anyway, back to the oh wait, it's over there. Back to the rocket. We're going to Duna. So, at least that's the plan. Gotta figure out how those transfer vehicles work. I want those nuclear engines, man. This is a nice ascent. Very good. No. Thrust tailing off on the SRBs, standing by for separation. Got a good separation. Fairing separation.
Okay.
Fairing separation confirmed. Very good. Except for that one. Go away! Go away! Huh? Yeet! Throttle back a little bit here. So once again, I just have a fuel tank up here. That fuel tank is just to test the rocket. I'm just trying to see where this thing can really get us in terms of performance. The fairing took a second to separate. I should have throttled the engines back just a little bit. Get us a nice optimized ascent trajectory. Have you adjusted the fairing separation force? I don't have that dialed in yet, 10th. No. I think we might need to turn it up. Wobbliness is at 5%. Yeah, see, once we tweak the engine force on these things, it's nice, very nice. Actually, this thing is performing very, very nicely. It's just me, or is the bottom left engine not aligned? Looks fine to me, dude. Yeah, subspace, right? I'm burning a little bit radial in, which is not the most efficient, but this is compensating because the fairing got hung up. Nice, Kebab. All right, I'm in, dude. Subspace, yeah, man. You hero, dude. It's good stuff. Is off by a small margin. Is it? Those look symmetrical to me, dudes, but maybe my eyes is crooked or something. Okay, as we approach AP, I'm going to bring the nose of the vehicle back up here. I have the engines throttled down on purpose because I'm trying to get close to the AP. Are you going to go for a dooner landing? Do you want me to go for a dooner landing? Ma'am, I do my own plumbing. Hey, Jim Gum, how are you? All right, we should. The way I have this timed, I want it to run out of fuel right now. I'd say that's... Yeah, that's good. Yep, and just make sure the payload separation works. Mass simulator payload separation confirmed. Are you planning on possibly colonizing the moon? When they put base building in the game, Smoked, then we'll do it. Base building is going to be in the game from... It's in the game right now, but you're going to be able to build cities on the moon in the future. Like an actual city builder built into KSP. Yep. It's in the game right now, it's just... It's in the game right now, it's just not online. They're trying to make sure they optimize around... like city building and stuff. That's part of the reason why the game is so buggy, dude. Like playing City Skylines in KSP. Yeah. Here, we'll coast for a second. I'll show you. So this is the KSP trailer from the other day. We've watched it a bunch of times, but this is the part I want you guys to see. Look. That is what you can do. Those are the base parts right there. You're going to be able to do that in this game. This is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say the game has a foundation that's rock solid. Because all this stuff is in the game already. People have been ripping apart the game files. It's all in the game already. It's just not, it's not online. There's just no way to access it right now. But it's already in the game. You can go on Reddit, see people rip apart the files. They already found the files for the interstellar engines. Just might take 5 years to happen. I think it's going to happen on a little bit tighter schedule than that, Vogues. But yeah, I'm patient. I'm a patient guy. I'll wait. I'll wait for this. I told Nate the other day, I'm going to turn the moon into Coruscant. And he's like, all right. I'm like, what do you mean, all right? He's like, yeah, you should do that. I'm like, what, you're just gonna let that one float? He's like, yeah. You're just gonna have to wait. I'm like, ah! Stop that! I'm just like, you're just gonna leave me hanging there? No, oh, I don't think you'll be able to do that. No, you're just gonna leave me hanging? You're just, alright, cool, do it. I'm like, what did you do, guy? Yum, food, please! Oh, now I'm hungry, man. Damn. Thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Well, Rip City Skylines, dude. He was telling me about commodity transfers, Bandit. Guys, so say you have, like, hydrogen that you're mining on the moon, right? At your moon colony. And you have a shipyard on Minmus where you're just specifically, like, building ships in low gravity. If you set up a transfer route, right? You fly a ship from the moon carrying hydrogen to Minmus to refuel your ships. You can automate that transfer route and it'll happen in the background. So you could set up space supply chains. This is coming in the future, and this is not something that's like, oh yeah, they'll get that done. No. The option for supply route is already in the game. It's already in the game. Look at the tracking station. It's already there. Dude, this is why I'm so hype on KSP2. I get it, it's buggy, but what's coming is just, it's gonna be like a slap to the face, man. Yeah, automated transfer routes. Here, look. If you think I'm talking out of my tail, look. Check this out. So, the test went good. Let's go back to the VAB, right? Look at this. Look, when you go into the tracking station, there's clues, man. There are clues that's already in the game. It's just not implemented. Look. Watch. Back this up. Go to the Space Center. Speaking of cities, Paradox and Colossal Order have an announcement on the 6th of March where Colossal Order will reveal its newest incredible game. Oh. Alright. Let's go into the tracking station. Check this out. There is a focus in here somewhere about supply routes and stuff. I don't know where it ended up. Yeah, colonies. See? See what I mean? It thinks KSC is a colony. The filter button? Yeah, that's where it is. That's where it is. It's the filter button. Look. Delivery route. See? That's already in the game. You wouldn't have something like that there if it wasn't already in the game. Yeah, yes, I do. And once again, fellas, that is right. That was from a press interview that I did with the creative director at KSP2. That's where that's coming from. So this isn't like, oh yeah, I heard it from a guy. No, it was in an official press interview. You wouldn't promise that in an official press interview if it wasn't something you were going to do, right? This was like full-on commitment to that. I'm telling you, when the base building comes out, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed because I'm gonna sit here building cities out for like hours. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. Like, screwed. Like, I don't know how else to say it. I sucked at KSP1, but the more I see of this, the more I feel like I have a chance. Veljix, KSP2 has a tutorial center built right into it. And it has awesome music. Yeah, Ando, something like that, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, Waldar, yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding, man. Why do that when we could do it on Duna, Sonic? Yeah, it's Stuart, exactly. Oh, boy. Dude, I'm telling you, this game is... I'm gonna play this game for a long time. Have you noticed the Kerbals take a break when you open a tutorial preview? I hadn't noticed that, Dicius, but that's cool. Dude, I'm so hype on this game. I'm hype-beasting this game hard. And for the people that don't know me, I don't do that. I really don't do that very often. See you in 30 years, right? Are they going to bring back auto struts? I haven't heard much, Bandit, right now, but I think that's the plan. Make sure you have a hard save before you get to Duna. Both times I went to Duna, my game breaks to an unfixable amount. Like SAS won't work, craft disappears, KSC disappears, and no restart or quick load can save you. Same Shizap? That you had that same thing when you went to Duna? Is there a problem with the DV calculator? If your staging is right around the hierarchy of force, yeah, I get the DV calculator to work. If it doesn't pop up, just make a new stage and have it recalculate for you. Nothing can save you. You'll be fine with my specs, okay? Cool. So this thing put 80 tons into orbit, no problem. Easy peasy. Duna is a silly place. Go to Eve. You're a silly place. Roasted. Is there a transfer window tool? I don't know if that's in the trip planner or not. Duner. I haven't figured that one out yet, Saber. No, haven't figured it out. Yeah. If you get above 20 kilometers, it usually fixes it, dude. Trip planner needs sublocations. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I was gonna say we need to be in the right transfer window for Duna, but when the missions are ready to go, that's when we'll do it. I don't want to set it right now because if we set it right now, it's going to time flies inside of the editor. What's the difference between intercept and entry exit? Entry exit is when you leave a planet's grav well. Yansuk. Intercept is when you enter a planet's grav well. Would you like to know the location of the Duna Easter egg since it's near impossible to find by looking? I just show the location in the map. No? Grav Shark, it's struts that cause that problem. How do you plan transfer windows? Dimit, a real easy way. Guys, okay, transfer windows. Everybody's like, I don't know how to do that. And it's a little bit weird, but a real good way to do this is... Oh, no, not the training center. Hang on. I love that music. The music's a banger. So if we go into the tracking station, a real good way to plan the transfer is if you zoom out and we look. Actually, Kerbal is approaching a Duna transfer window. So... think about this like rendezvousing two spacecraft together, okay? So what do you do when, say you have a spacecraft on Kerbal and you want to send it up to the ISS, right? To your space station, right? Not the ISS, right? You go into a lower orbit and then you get a little bit below and a little bit behind, right? And then you do a Hohmann transfer. Well, we can do Hohmann transfers like this on a planetary scale. That's no problem, right? So what you do is, if we focus here on the sun, right? Take the distance between Duna and Kerbal's orbit and times that by about 2 and then go off over here. So it's over here somewhere, right? If we just made a straight line between Kerbal and Duna, right? And I'll show you guys how to do this today. Just make a straight line. And then take that distance and times it by 2. And then kind of look at what the closest point to where your mouse cursor is in Kerbal's orbit, right there. There's your transfer window. That's it. It's that simple. That's all you got to do. Just stuff like that. Take that distance between two planets, right? And if you're going down towards the sun to Gilly or Eve or Moho, you have to basically do the same thing in reverse. So, like, if Kerbal is in the 12 o'clock position here, right? Moho's got to be over here somewhere, right? Because you take the distance between Kerbal and Moho, times that by 2, and then find the closest point. Right? Like, basically make triangles here, like this. That does it. That'll work every time. Every single time. Why? Because also, tracking station music is baller. That'll work every time because physics doesn't change in space. Make triangles, yep. Yeah, you can basically eliminate the guesswork. But also, the KSP-1 vessel planners should work just fine if you want to use that. Yeah, Dimit, it's not too bad. That works for rendezvousing a spacecraft to a space station, too. If your space station is in a 100-kilometer circular orbit and your spacecraft is in a 20-kilometer circular orbit, take 20 kilometers, times that by 2, so 40, right? And then just get like 40 kilometers basically behind the station and burn prograde. You'll get to it every time. Or at least you'll get close. I want more training center music. Because Kepler's laws, yeah, physics do be like that. Elon's dropping some little nuggets about Raptor. Is there a training center on transfers? Actually, there is. Here. That's cool,
Orbital
Thomas.
transfers. As you know, the faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice. The real trick to getting there is timing your departure so that the Mun captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork. Let's assume you've left at the right time and the Mun is there to meet you. As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence. You've had to go very quickly to escape Kerbin's gravity, much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down, your vehicle will speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork? Once you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down
Is to brakes.
fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit. Now you're a moon of the Mun. Ha!
Yep. You gotta hit the brakes. Hit the brakes and it'll go right by. Yeah, you don't want to go right by. That's not what you want. Look at all the brown. Oh, the brown. I love it. And I also want to make an arcade box that looks exactly like that. I want it. I want the arcade box. The brown arcade box.
Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today is to, drumroll please, intercept and orbit the Mun. To be captured by the Mun's gravity, our vessel must cross into the Mun's sphere of influence, or SOI, the zone in which its gravity is stronger than any other celestial body around it.
Can a moon have a moon? Absolutely, fish. Oh yeah. The ISS is a satellite, is a artificial moon of Earth. Sure, absolutely. Yeah. That, in fact, the moon is called a natural satellite as opposed to an artificial satellite. That's what it's called. It's called a natural satellite. Yep.
We're going to create a maneuver plan to figure out. Great!
Hey,
Now here's a new trick.
Charles,
We
maneuver
can select
plan.
any object as a target in map view. Targeting gives us useful information and
Charles,
enables new
you
tools.
want the maneuver plan
Once we've
A
targeted a celestial
B?
body or
Question?
other object in space, our maneuver will provide closest pass and plane angle information. This can be very helpful for meeting up with someone or something in space.
Charles, plan A, please. Question. So, guys, an old school KSP-1 trick. If you really want to figure out a way to get to the moon with no maneuver plan, seriously, wait until the moon comes up over the horizon, just like that, and then burn prograde. You'll get an intercept every time. That's the old school trick. Because back in the day in KSP-1, we didn't have any maneuver plans. We didn't have those. We didn't have them at all. You kind of had to figure it out. You know? Do you want 3 or 4 tires blends? Question. Or you can make the maneuver plan, and the maneuver plan will tell you. It'll tell you exactly where you need to go. But see how I'm putting my maneuver plan right where the moon is, right pointed basically right when the moon comes up over the horizon? That'll give you exactly where you need to go. Now we're going to a moon from Kerbin, right? But if you look, right, see where the moon is? Right? Take that distance, right? Take that distance, right there. Times it by 2. Where's the closest point? Basically right there. See what I'm talking about? That triangle, the triangle thing works every time. Every time. See, now with our trajectory here, we have lunar SOI transition here. So SOI is called sphere of influence. That's the grav well right there. See that? KSP-2 is sweet. It actually shows where the moon's gravity starts. And if you zoom out even more, it shows Kerbin's gravity and Minmus's. And if you zoom out even more, you see all the different planets' grav well. And if you zoom out enough, you see the sun's grav well. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, you could use Pythagorean theorem to figure it out, but then you have to apply your side B to a curve. But yeah. Mm-hmm. But see, there you go. We have our SOI transition.
Right now, our camera is following our vessel as it orbits Kerbin. Let's adjust. We want to place this maneuver plan with two things in mind. First, the Mun is in motion. We can't aim our spacecraft where the Mun is right now. Instead, we have to aim where the Mun will be after our vehicle has coasted all the way from Kerbin. Second, remember how increasing velocity raises the opposite side of our orbit? Since we're placing this maneuver plan where we intend to start our burn, we should place it on the opposite side of Kerbin from where we intend to intercept the Mun. Placing a maneuver plan usually involves making a best guess, and then fiddling with the maneuver until you get an intercept. Fortunately, you've got a crack navigator with you today. By my calculations, we'll want to put our maneuver here.
That was close. Time warp to Blan question, Charos, Master Blan. Are there mods for this game? People are already releasing mods, Cradulus, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much, Tech, yeah. Apollo 13, you gotta look out the window. I mean, guys, spacecraft still use the stars for navigation. Every spacecraft nowadays has a star tracker on it. There's a star tracker. There's a camera that is looking for stars. They use the stars to navigate. That's actually something that ships have been doing for hundreds of years. Like ships, like water, the things that float in the water. They've been using that for thousands of years. In fact, like in the early parts of the space race, there was a very, very smart engineer from MIT that came up with the idea of using a naval sextant and just drawing sight lines on the glass outside of the spacecraft to figure out where you were and to calculate maneuver plans in basically in real time, and manually got two spacecraft to rendezvous together. Anybody know that MIT engineer's name? Hey Red, what's going on? Anyone? Tony Stark. That's the cave guy. Differences. Buzz Aldrin. Yep, there's a reason why he went to the moon with Neil. Oh yeah, he invented how to fly around in space. Like that was it. Basically, he didn't invent it. He just used the naval sextant. Orbital rendezvous, orbital maneuver. He proved it. He proved the math. He did it manually. Imagine flying around in a Gemini capsule. The guy's just writing with a grease pen on the freaking window, like, okay, burn now for 5 seconds. And then all of a sudden, another spacecraft comes up. Yeah. Pretty much. Tom Hanks. Yes. Emilio Estevez. Good answers. Okay, we will go to the Blan and...
I like explosions too, but now isn't the time to start your burn. Let's try again.
No, it is. Right, fine, whatever. Bob Marley, good answer. Buzz Lightyear. Are you Buzz Lightyear? I love your movies. Yeah, when Emilio got to the moon, I was like, Emilio! Anyway, let's get back to working on our Duna stuff. That's right, Zilorf. Yep, good call. Samohaya? I don't think Samohaya used a naval sextant to get to the moon. He used another sight tool, though, to do things. Another piece of sighting equipment.
Discovery, go and throttle
Hey,
up.
Dimit. Tier 1 sub, man. Hey, thank you. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. I mean, he didn't use a sextant. He used other sighting tools to do things, but we We won't talk about that. Yeah, thanks for the info. No problem, dude. That's what I do here. All right. I think this rocket's good to go. So I'm going to save banana stick 2 times here, and we will go new. And we will focus on the transfer vehicles. Charles, question. 5-meter hydrogen tank. Me gusta. Do we have 5-meter docking ports? Oh, yes, we do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Laz, we could probably take a little bit higher if the ship has maneuvering systems. So, swerve. So how much delta V does this have? That has 13 kilometers a second. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. What if we... What's the mass with like 80 tons of payload on it? $27. That's still good. That's still really freaking good, man. That's enough to get to Duna and back easily with 80 tons of payload. TWR 138. So yeah, a little slow, but is there a career mode in KSP2? No, not right now. It's locked. I'm noting. It's locked out right now. Dude, we need to make this thing look cool. It's got to look cool, man. Do we have balls? Nice. All right, so we got to build something. I want to build something kind of like this, you know? Let's see. Let's see what we can cook up here. Might need 2. Yeah, maybe. This swerve engine is pretty ridiculous. That's like a clustered nuclear engine. And it makes 1,400 seconds specific impulse and vacuum at 700 kilonewtons of thrust. That's pretty absurd. That's just a singular one. 75 at 900, which is good. But this thing down here, though. Damn. All right. The new nuke engine is pretty cogs. All right, so how about we protect the turbine machinery and do something like this. Get a little something like that. Now that's pretty coggers. Pretty coggers. And just attach the strut. No. I guess we can't radial. Damn. I can't radial. I can't radial the engine. That's really annoying. Look at your delta V. Oh, I see it. I see it up there. Have you made a boat yet? Nah, the water physics in the game are a little weird right now, Lewis. They need crazy radiators, right? Nuclear engines in real life absolutely would, but I don't think we have any radiators in here except for heat shields. Did you see the KSP2 copying Jason that Scott posted? No. I don't know what that means. Yeah. I don't... KSP2 doesn't have thermals in it yet. No. So that's probably why we don't have radiators. What's Scott doing? Hey Tifoso, how are you?
Possibly my favorite new feature in Kerbal Space Program 2.
Discovery,
Select the
go at
vehicle,
throttle
press
up.
Control C, and then you can paste the JSON for the vehicle into a text editor. Now it works in reverse. You can Control C, select the all the stuff, and then in an empty vehicle assembly building, paste it, and you get the vehicle.
Whoa!
Possibly my favorite new feature in Kerbal Space Program 2. Select the vehicle, press Control C, and then you can paste the JSON for the vehicle into a text editor. Now it works in reverse. You can Control C, select the all the stuff, and then in an empty vehicle assembly building,
What
paste
the?
it, and you
Why
get the
would?
vehicle.
What?
Possibly my
Why would you need this functionality? You know what? I don't care. I don't care. That's cool. Craft sharing? Dude. Actually, you know what? You know what? Okay, here we go. You could literally have external VAB clients. ChatGPT creating Kerbal craft files. It's come. Dude, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's pretty nuts, dude. Give us Jebstone. What should I upload Jebstone to? You could code your own craft in Notepad. Chat? There's no way chat's gonna paste bin. Dude. Just post it on Discord? Alright. I'll post the lander. See what it does. Alright. Alright, hold on. Hold on a second here. Here it is. Ready? So Control C. Copied Scott's Twitter. Select the craft first. Oh, okay. Control C. What the frick? Dude! So, if I take this and I post it in KSP, let's just say the KSP2 channel, okay? Alright. Guys, I need to test something in here if you don't mind. Okay, here we go. Ready? Dude, there it is. There it is. Oh, dude, that's way too easy. Oh my gosh. Hackermans. I stole EJ's ship. Hackermans. That's so cool. Bro, that's what I mean, dude. This is what I keep saying. Like, this. Why? Like, why is that even in the game? Dude, it doesn't matter. That's amazing. This game, dude, has insane bones, man. Unbelievable. I don't know if it still works, but I had a whole upload thing on the website. Yeah, Drummer, right? Tell the devs to keep that, please. I think procedural wings are bugged in that, though. Joke's on you. Don't have any procedural wings. You made this? I made this. Dude, you guys tell me if it works. I need to see pictures of Jebstone inside of the VABs that you guys built. I need it. I need it. I definitely need it. I need a weapon right this way. Test yourself now. Paste it. Twins, Basil. Twins, Basil. Twins. Look at Discord. Yes! It's a free gemstone for you, Jim. Dude. Wait, see how many you can paste. More! 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 Oh, it does not like this. It pasted everything with colors and everything. Oh my goodness. That actually freaking works. Unbelievable. It's a free gemstone for you, Jim. More! That's so cool. Copy and paste to the rocket does not bring the cost down. Well, but look at, we can block by. Look at all of them. Aren't they nice? Strut them together and launch. I'm not doing that at all. We got to build our transfer vehicles today, dudes. I'm not doing that. No. Theix, I can't do last. There's just too many of you in here. If you could type it again for me, buddy, that would be great. Read the code to find out spacecraft errors. I don't know what that means. What do you, read what code? Oh, are you saying like you could do that, Tokyo? Yeah, you can. Yeah, unbelievable, dude. Off topic of assemblies, I've been working on something a little familiar. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's so cool. Like, why? That functionality, it's just unbelievable that that's just in there. That's awesome. So cool. I can't help but, like, wonder if that was intended or not. This will make a fine addition to my collection. What exactly is this functionality? So, pop. Alright, check this out. See the spacecraft? If you take this and you hit Control C, right? And then I go down in here. We open up Notepad++, right? New file. Control V. Paste the craft file. It pastes the damn craft file in here. Now, check this out. This is gemstone, right? Control C, go over here, click on this, Control V. Watch. Gemstone. How's that for craft file sharing? I put gemstone on my Discord if you guys wanted. The KSP2 channel on Discord. You want that rocket for flying to the moon and stuff? The moon missions and the Minmus missions that we've been doing over the past couple of days? You want that? Go on to my Discord. Hackalex, I can't do too much. Oh, everybody painted it all different colors. That's actually amazing. Scott Manley is the one that figured that one out. That he posted this.
Possibly my favorite new feature in Kerbal Space Program 2. Select the vehicle, press Control-C, and then you can paste the JSON for the vehicle into a text editor. Now, it works in reverse. You can Control-C, select all the stuff, and then in an empty vehicle assembly building, paste it, and you get
all right now, drummer.
Possibly my favorite new feature.
Dude. Hello, Mutt Skenley here. Dude. That's so baller, man. Drummer, I think what we should do is make a craft file for him. Yeah, we should make a KSP, post your craft files here. Post your JSONs here. Yes, I called them that. I know they're called JSONs, I know. I figured that out yesterday when I called it a JSON and everyone in your chat was like, what? Everyone's like, don't do that again. I'm like, do what? I don't know what I did. And they're like, no, don't do that again. I'm like, all right. Jason! It's a Jason! Hot launch vehicles in your area. I'm not sure it's a feature, but a bug. Bugs are features now. Hey, wait a minute. SQL is the sequel, FYI. Who's Jason? Yeah. JSON is the craft file extension. Jeepers. It's Jason Bourne. Is that 5C capsule based off of anything in real life? This? No. Maybe some type of Orion-derived transfer vehicle or something, dude. Alright, so let's build our transfer vehicle here. We want something... Do we want something like that? I don't know. Python is your favorite front-end language? Python is the only one that I know, Sally. And even saying I know is like... how everybody kind of knows Spanish, you know what I mean? And they can say like, hello, I'm good, thanks, you know what I mean? Hola! Hola. Mucho queso. Tube? 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 Tube. Alright, let's get out of that. ¿Dónde está tubas? Tube? Tubes? So does a launch vehicle bring a payload to the transfer vehicle that's already in orbit? So Jacob, what I'm going to do is if you notice there's sections right here. See the sections? Each piece? I'm going to make each piece of this, and then we'll use that 2-booster rocket that we were making a second ago, and we'll dock them all together up in space. Yeah, that's going to take a second to get that right. And then I'll attach the capsule that we've been using to the front. We'll launch the people up, people will get in the capsule, and then we should be good to go from there. Yeah, Triard. Yeah, payloads. Really cool. This is fine. Alright, so let's think about this. We need the forward hab section. Now we have like, these are like specialized parts here for this, so we're gonna put a docking port up at the front here. And we'll have the capsule dock right there, and then we need like a hab section here. So habitation section. we're going to do that. How do you plan on doing that, Mr. Dufresne, if you please? Cool, dad joke. Theoretically, if you are a genius, you could build a craft in entirely a text file. That'd be tough to do, right? Chief guy, so ChatGPT cannot directly interpret JSON. I did it again. JSON, but I can create JSON parser to describe objects and groupings. That's cool. May I have permission to name the KSP2 craft share site after Marvin? That should be the Discord channel. Marvin. Jason Bourne. Shielded docking port is gone? Yeah, I guess so. I don't use those things anyway, Measleys, but yeah. Alright, so... where are those truss segments at? That's pretty neat. That sounds pretty neat. Cool. All right, so what I'll want for like the front ring of this and the hab sections here is not a docking port. We could probably use a fairing and just don't do anything with the fairing. Then we'll make this look sharp by here. Oh, I gotta put nose cones on here to make sure that I'm attaching to the right parts. What I like doing is taking some aerodynamic nose cones, and these bays have a node that's facing that way, and then they have a node that's facing that way. So and then there's another one that faces forward, like that one faces backwards. So this node right here is what I want the hab module attached to, right? So we'll attach it, and now I'm gonna take this off of the back node, and I will copy that, and then take the nose cone, take another nose cone, make sure we're attaching the right thing, and then whoop. Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, that's so legit. Oh, now I need a nose cone on this thing here to make sure that that's not attached to anything. Bro, so cool. That's so freaking cool. Wait, what do the nose cones do? Those are just blocking the attachment nodes. I'll take them out later. It's just making sure we attach stuff to the right thing. All systems. I don't want to accidentally attach a structural part to the hab module. The hab module is bypassing the mainline hierarchy here. That's done entirely on purpose. You know what? Maybe we'll reroute to that. Get rid of this, and then put the hab module on the front here. Yeah. And then the only reason I'm thinking about doing this is because the capsules, we can use the capsules for our control point. That's not a big deal. Hang on. Let me get a 375 fairing right there. Yeah, that just, I like that. I think that looks better. Now, damn this game. It's so cool. That's so cool. Love that we all have Marvins now. Marvins for everybody. I don't know how into Elden Ring you are, but they've just announced there's an expansion for it. Nice. Toki, yeah, shenanigans will be had. Shenanigans will be had everywhere. We just had like 24 members join the Discord. Oops. Well. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We'll do some aesthetic. Do some aesthetic stuff. Make it look good. Put the laughing pipes in here, right? And then go to payloads, and then put the lander can there. Not the lander can, the hab module there. There we go. See? That looks cool. That's cool. Maybe we could put some type of adapter there to bridge the gap or something. That's the Copernicus transfer vehicle from the Constellation program. Creepy? Yeah, the Mars transfer vehicle Copernicus is what it's called. Here, back that out for a second. And then what we can do now, we can get nutty with this thing. Give me some of Nirtea's truss segments here. Yeah. Alright, and then we just take this thing, gizmo it that way a little bit, right? That can go like right there. And then take this piece right there like this. Right? And now what we'll do is I'll put a docking port right here. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fudge this a little bit so the game understands. I'm gonna put this docking port on the mainline hierarchy, right? Meaning I'm gonna attach it to a structural part that's close to the root part. This sometimes will help you will help Kerbal understand what's going on. It'll help KSP realize that when you dock a ship so the game doesn't like blow up. I did this trick in Kerbal 1 all the time. This is attached to a major structural piece that's not far away from the root part of the vessel. It's my degrees of separation rule, and I'm pretty sure it still works in KSP 2. So another bit of tomfoolery that we're gonna do in here. So I'm going to go in here. Can you not strut to a docking port? You can't attach a strut to a docking port. Oh. Ooh, we might have to do this a different way. I might have to actually just attach, and hopefully the game understands what's going on there. Gully, what's that? What are the truss segments originally intended for? Structural things? Oh, nice, Gully. You got pictures of all the trucks and cars.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice. Cool. Oh no! 32 months, halfway there. Make Kerbal understand. Sorry. Sorry. Dude, that core van is really cool. I kind of want one. Kind of want a core van. I think those things are really neat. So cool. This is so legit, dude. I love this game. This is a problem, guys. I haven't been into a game this hard in a very long time. I mean, it's not a problem, I guess. It's not really a problem, but also it's a little bit of an issue. It's really, really good. Yeah, Alzar. Yeah. When a game, yeah, dude. When a game pulls you in like that, it's such a good feeling, dude. So fun. And you know, like, it's double bad for me personally, because like, I don't know about you guys, I'm an old school KSP1 player, dude. I come from the time where we didn't have anything. You had to figure it all out. Back in my day, no, like, and this game coming out and it being in the state that it's in, like, it really brought back some feelings from a really, really fun time for me when the stream first got big. Like, it brought back some pretty awesome nostalgia, and I'm just, yeah. It's awesome, dude. Makes me so happy. You know, like, I don't care if it's buggy. Doesn't bother me. That's just like playing KSP1 back in the day. It's like I'm right back in 2012, 2013. We're right back. It's like not very often you get to go on a nostalgia trip like that, but like it's better the second time around. I learned how to push his rockets in the snow. It is snowing outside. Expect S-26 to be rolled back tonight to the production area where the LR-1750 is. Yeah. Back in my days, I had to walk to orbit both ways. Yeah. It's true. It's just such a trip, man. It's such a trip. Oh, CBM. That's cool. They made it look like a 375. That's really cool. It just, yeah, it takes me back, dude. It's fun. There we go. All right, so there's our first segment here. But here's the thing. So we have a spot to dock a ship right there and a spot to dock a ship right there. But we're going to need a spot to, oh, I got to get rid of those. I got to get rid of those, the nose cones in there. Forgot about those. Ah, I deleted the wrong piece. Easily fixable. Cool. Control Z. I always forget that that's in the game, dude. Oh, I broke that. That's good. No, we'll just rotate this down. I just gotta get rid of those. Those nose cones were there just to make sure that I don't attach stuff to the wrong thing. Jeb's Depot, homing pigeon. Oh boy. Okay. Save. MTV 1. Transfer vehicle. Alright, so this thing is going to need RCS on it so it can maneuver around in space. I want my MTV.
Discovery.
Yurovich,
go and throttle up.
47-month resub. Marvin. Everybody can have a copy of Marvin now on the Discord. Build a tug vehicle to put it all together. I'm going to make each vehicle the tug, dude. Yeah, so what we're going to do, what we need to do is give this some monoprop tanks. Where's our center of mass? Maybe we could, like, throw the monoprop tanks, like, back here. But then again, it'd probably be better to put the monoprop tanks on the center of mass. Or at least close, right? So how about we put a set there, and we put a set right there. I'm trying to see if we can make the monoprop tanks kind of equidistant. So as we drain the tanks, we don't screw with the handling on the vehicle. I just found a little bug. The sun disappeared. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I wear my sunglasses at night. Don't mess around with the guy in sheds, no. All suns do this. Yeah, I guess you're right. Balls. So this is the start of our transfer vehicle here, guys. The sun disappeared. I'm in danger. See, now I love how they called one of the fairings a quahog. That's awesome. Because clamshell fairing. Yeah. Get it? You got it. You got it. Hey. Hey, you got it. Shh. You're a clam. Your language is offensive. What's up, Eon? How you doing? Yeah, come on down to the clam. Yeah, we're gonna go down to the clam. What about docking port bugs? Whole ship shaking. Maneuver conics not showing after undocking. The maneuver conics restarting the game or landing the vessel, Tosi, seems to fix that. In terms of the vehicle shaking apart during docking, it's struts. I'm pretty sure it's struts trying to run together. If you have vehicles that have a strut that runs together, and when you undock, the strut comes undocked, and then you like redock it together, it'll try to run the struts again. At least that's what was happening with me. I fixed that by basically pausing, quick saving, before the vehicle like pops. Like you pause, quick save right at dock, and then it freaks out, and then you reload the quick save, and then you reload it again, and it fixes it. Like you gotta reload it twice. That's what I was finding. Alright, so where is our center of mass? Center of mass is behind me. I gotta go over here. Center of mass right there. There we go. Yeah, right there. Perfect. We're right on the COM. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put our translate thrusters there. But I don't... We could put it right there, but I don't want those things floating around like that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What are you doing? No, no, no. That's far enough, Adley. Face. What are you doing? No, no, no. I hate that you get the subtle references. Sorry, man. Spoiler alert, chat. I wasn't sorry. Sorry, officer. I didn't know I couldn't do that. I lied, Dave. I did know I couldn't do that. Dave Chappelle. Damn it. You got that one too. Dang it, Chip, get out of here. What's wrong, Dave? Sorry, officer, I didn't know I couldn't do that. I lied, David. I did know I couldn't do that. Joe, I did. I put Jebstone up on the Discord and a bunch of people downloaded it. Now everyone's flying around a spacecraft with Marvin inside. And you know what? I ain't even mad. Spray some crack on him. Let's get out of here. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Okay. Alright, alright. So, we have our main hab module, the docking ring, aft hab modules. Get out of here! Get out of here! So stupid. Funny. Alright. So that's the big old docking port. So now, yeah, we're going to need the RCS here. But I don't want the RCS just kind of free-floating, so it'll look funky. It wasn't me. It was all funky. Alright, how are we going to do this? Don't mess around with the guy. Now it's stuck in my head. Suck. There, we'll put a truss segment in here, but I've heard you don't attach physicsless parts to physicsless parts. I heard it from a guy who heard it from a guy that supposedly had his craft file explode, so why not test it to be 100% sure? Oh, I tested it. Yeah, one of those is not going to be adequate enough here. So what we'll do... Alright, so... we're going to need a custom solution here. So that's the backward thruster. That's the forward thruster. I want 2 thrusters for translate. And then 2 thrusters for roll. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. And then... Yeah, okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and start placing these. Yeah, we if Rocket Guy says that it's a thing, I'd believe him. I trust his judgment. Virtual pilot, you missed me? Well, hi. How are you? Trust the Rocket Guy. Yeah, I mean, his name's Rocket Guy. No, Rocket Guy is a aerospace engineer that streams KSP. A good buddy of mine. Yeah. If he says he's isolated a mistake, he's isolated a bug in the game and confirmed it, yeah, you know, that would... The smart thing to do would be like, yep, you're right. Because, you know, he probably is. Have you seen the SR-72 that he made? No. No, I haven't. Maybe I should just double up some thruster blocks to save some time. I don't know if that part is physics-less either. You know what? Better solution. Won't take as much time. That is not a physics-less part, so I know I can attach a bunch of things to it, and it won't be an issue.
Discovery, go at throttle.
So, let's do that. Go in here. Sebi, 79 months at a tier 2 sub. Thank you. Should make a JSON file or an RCS cluster. That way you could just bring it in, right? Is that how we're gonna end up doing sub-assemblies, Mutter? That's how it's gonna end up being, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Placing this thruster block. You know, I can't help but think that maybe we could just...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know what? I'm gonna do something dumb, okay? But then again, it's me, so it kind of checks out. Math checks out. Hey, Cyborg Manatee, 22 months. Gonna need to order this now. Oh, nice, Iron. That's cool. Alright, I think we might be able to get away with just a...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
With just one of these. And then, up here at the front, what we'll do... is get me those utility pieces here. Just placing yaw, pitch, and roll control. There we go. So that's up, down, left, right. So that's those are for pitch. That's for yaw, but we only have one thruster going sideways for that. But this is in 4x symmetry, so that means we have 3 for pitch. Man, this I should have done this in 2 times symmetry. Well, you know, let's just making more work for myself. Why not? So pitch, yaw, and then those ones up there can be for roll. Actually, yeah. No. Let me do this right. Stop trying to fudge an old design. I swear I'll get this done. I'm just making sure, because these vehicles have to all dock to each other on orbit, and the key to doing that is just getting your RCS all balanced. It just takes a second to get it right. Yeah, this area is, well, I haven't done it yet, but yeah. Almost there. Now I just got to work on my thruster configurations here. And that's kind of sloppily placed, but it's okay. All right, so this one right here, that one's going to be for our roll control, okay? That one's just for roll, okay? That one right here, obviously, is just for yaw. Right? That's just yaw control. Shut everything else off. This one right here, also, actually, this one down here, that one is a roll controller as well, right? And then this one right here, that one is for yaw as well. This guy right here, that's a pitch controller. Shut everything else out. That one right there, flip that on. That's just one for pitch. So there's our YPR. 2 thrusters in either direction for yaw, 2 thrusters for pitch, 2 thrusters for roll. Done. Easy peasy. Now I'm just gonna not make them look like they're just sloppily placed. Okay. You could color them to assist config. That's actually not a bad idea. And then these guys right here, advanced controls, take off, pitch on, roll. That's up, down, left, right, forward, and back. I just need something to steer this thing and something to translate it when we go to dock it to our center section for our transfer vehicle here. So capsule will attach to the front, and then we can use this RCS to dock it. But this is going to be done remotely, so it needs a probe. It needs a probe on it. So let's go get a probe. Put the probe up there. And then we need some batteries on this module, right? Got to put some batteries on it. Perhaps a bigger battery, huh? Yeah, this one's going to Duna. At least that's the plan. Do you need to count for the center of gravity change when you dock the module? Well, Wicked Pissa, yeah, pretty much, dude. What we'll do is when we have the center section and then the engine section attached to this thing, what we'll do is we could shut off different parts of the RCS. Like that translate thruster is not going to obviously be needed, but our roll, there's a reason why I put YPR like way up at the front. So even when we attach other modules to this, that will still have very good effective moment. Because think about it, when we attach other modules, our center of mass is going to go that way, right? This, being on the very front of the ship, will be able to move us around. So all I got to do from there, and that's the particular reason why I went with that instead of building a thrust block here. Because that is one click to shut off. Even though I probably want more thrust for a module this big, I wanted to build something like that here. But clicking on all that stuff is screw that. Screw that. I'll just switch it to another one. I think a lander would look cool on the front and a capsule underneath. Okay. Fit, we could do that. I could take my lander from the moon. We could use the lunar lander to go down onto the surface. Put the lander up front, put the capsule right there. We just got to be careful that the capsule doesn't mess up. Pierto, you enjoy the building? Right on, man. Thank you. I'm confused. How is it supposed to do left and right with just four-way thrusters near the center of mass? Oh. I forgot a thruster. That's how. Yeah, I forgot a thruster. That's how it's supposed to do it. Thank you. Hopes and dreams was the answer. We did it, chat. Now take this one, right? And set that one to port starboard. Dorsal ventral fore aft. Actually, that one can just be port starboard, but it's all right. But see, now with my center of mass, see? That's pushing right through the center of mass, so those thrusters should... And these thrusters should... Just like that. How goes it again? It goes, drummer. How goes it with you? The sounds of the RCS is great. I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you like it. Bruh. That's cool. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick, Chubbs. Oh, but those solar panels are heavy, huh? Jeez. Jeepers. That's really screwing with our center of mass. Yikes. Huh. Huh? Huh. Huh. Oh, they knocked everything out of alignment. Wow. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Give me this and just move that back a ways. Add some dummy weight. That's why this hab module is here, Squishy. I don't necessarily need it there, but I put it there because...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Because of that. Man, those solar panels are really freaking heavy. I did not anticipate how heavy they would be. We could always work around it. It's not that big of a deal. So just move that way, and then take that and move that a couple of clicks this way. Keep the design nice and modular on purpose, and this stuff, you know, you can avoid this stuff. Tactical, 21 months. Thanks, man. There we go. Just give it a little bit of a shift, a little bit of a shifty-do. Shifty-do, and maybe even a shifty-don't. Just a little tappy. Tap, 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 taparoo. Cool, man. Now, I think as a backup, it might be a good idea to put some fuel cells on this thing, just in case, just in case. And that, putting those fuel cells on there will actually screw me up. But I got a nutty idea. If we put them... If we put the fuel cells and we put the tanks for the fuel cells next to the thruster block, it looks like it's part of the structure. Sweet. Sweet. James, we don't have auto strutter in her just yet. No auto strut in it just yet, but that's coming. At least I think it is. I'm not 100% sure. I think they confirmed it. I actually don't really remember off the top of my head. There we go. Put the fuel cell right on the top. It's confirmed, Squishy. Where did we get it? Where do we get that info from? Just to make sure I'm not. I don't want to say it's confirmed and then be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed. Yeah. Hey, Resender. Thank you for resending this raid this way. There we go. Cool. All right. Excellent. Now, what we need is... I need another docking port. Get the docking port there. And now we need a long truss segment. That's in payloads, actually. Cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. The big panels are very, very, very nice, Mutter. Yeah. Oh, this game is pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Will you be adding an EVA ladder to this craft? Well, we could EVA right there from the doors, or we could EVA there. It already has it, Alpha, if that's what you're asking. How's that? We want to go to Duna with this. Is it buggy? Yeah, no, a little. Sure. What early access game isn't, man? Now that's what I call high quality H2O. No, I mean all the way down the outside. Oh. Kerbals have mag boots, dude, so you don't need to actually do that. The Kerbals will actually be able to walk down the side of the spaceship. At least they should be able to. Have you triggered the boots? I had issues on Duna with that. I don't know. I don't really, it just kind of happens. Oh, taste the chrome. Cool. How's that? Oh, that's money, man. Now, I gotta figure out the RCS for everything back here, but this is not bad. Yeah, fly with the feet down on the surface. There you go. So, we'll need 3 launches. One for that one for that one, and one for that one. This all needs to dock to each other. So... I think we can launch this one. This one first. How are we going to get the middle module up there? And we need to work on that one too. Why the 2 tanks? Staging. Green tea. That tank, we use that one to get there. Then we use the other one to leave. That's a ton of Delta V. Planning on going further than Duna or just bringing more mass? I have to add more mass into the design, dude. Yeah, so this tank, I'm going to put on a decoupler, and we'll actually jettison the tank. See? I gotta... Actually, how are we going to do that? Oh, well, yeah, we can get there, and then we can transfer all the propellant into this and then go. Yeah, this is based off of the Constellation program transfer vehicle design, like that. That's what it's based off of. We got to do the center module. The center module has the communication antennas and stuff, and an extra solar panel and another set of solar panels. Radiators are supposed to be on the first module here, but we don't have radiators in the game, so oh well. But yeah, see, there's supposed to be like an airlock, a docking ring, an inflatable hab module with another docking port on the front, and then we have a nuclear transfer vehicle in the back. Yeah, dude, the fact that we could throw this together, this would take a while to build it right in KSP, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Undock the middle segment, then redock the engine segment? Yeah. Hey Chaos, what's going on? So we could put this thing up into a higher orbit, or put it up into a different orbit, right? And then we could launch this one, and then we could launch that one. But all of these things need propulsion because of how we engineered the lifter, right? So all of these things need a propulsion module. So I'm going to separate that for the time being, all right? And say we send up the engine, the hab section first, okay? So we send up the hab section docks to this thing, right? Let me check what other hydrogen tanks we have here, just in case. That's the one we're using. This one is the balls. I think we could just use this one, right? So we need to work on this now. So let's go right here and docking tug for the middle section. Well, we can make each one a docking tug, dude. That's the whole point. That chrome is getting tough to look at, so... hurting my eyes. Okay, so... what we're gonna need here... we need to eject this thing downwards, so we're gonna need a decoupler... right? But the decoupler is going to have to be up here, and it's going to have to be ejecting down. We could use this. Could use a radial decoupler and put it there. Use separatrons. Okay. All right. So, if that's the case, Mutter, give me a large decoupler. I'll take 2 large decouplers. A number 9 large. 2 number 6s with extra dip. Okay, so we could set our decoupler force to nothing. Right? Fuel crossfeed enabled on that, obviously. We want that. So... there are the 2 things I can't stand in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta build the tug module for this thing. So... let me think how we'll do it. What do you think about your last? I don't do lasts, man. There's too many of you. Instead of ejecting it, you could just undock it and remove the whole second. That way you ditch the dry mass and the truss too. Nah, I like doing it this way. The truss doesn't weigh very much. Less docking operations, the better. Yes. Come on. Dooner. Yep, we're getting the transfer vehicles ready to go. Alright, so now on the back end here, we're going to need another truss segment. We need solar, small set of solar panels. An HG55 just because. Cool. Paste it again, Pigsig. Do you think you'll be able to do a probe-only run of the game when they fix the probs? I don't know what happened during the Minmus mission, Pigsig. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you, pal. I don't know. I'm serious, dude. I don't know, because I time warped through and it kind of freaked out. I didn't see clearly what happened. That may have been something, dude. Actually, get rid of that and get rid of that. And then on the back of this, I'm going to need a... Oh, it's going to have to be a fairing. Fairings are the ones that like facing forward. There we go. Just so I can mount stuff, that's all. That's what it's here for. All right. That's right, Electrocutor. Speaking of that, thank you for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me, dude. Okay. So now we're going to need some RCS on this. So what I'm temporarily going to do, and I'm going to save the file here, is I'm going to, just for a moment, we're going to reroute to that one, and then we're going to separate. Alright, so now this is super handy because I can just, the parts separated over there, and now we can balance around this design. See? Now we can mess with our RCS and see? Now we have the strut cluster that we already made, and that one's good to go. But now what we need to do is we need a yaw, pitch, and roll thruster for when we go to put these things together. So I'm going to need another set, but we want these things to be easily toggleable, so what I'm going to do is up here at the front, I'll set these ones for yaw, pitch, and roll. This is a little bit of a double bound thruster, but that's okay. That's going to bind pitch and yaw to the same thing, so we got to just be careful. And then when we snap onto this thing, right? When we snap on, if I'm doing my math correctly, when we snap to, that should be on the center of mass. Should be. So what we'll do is we'll take this, we will reattach. Ah, it's just a little bit ahead of where I wanted it. Crap. Well, that's not ideal. But then again, this thing, does this thing... Yeah, well, we got to dock to the engine section. Crap. Is there wind in KSP2? Nope. No, no wind. Oh, I actually need monoprop tanks on the actual vehicle. That would be probably useful. What do you think is coming to the rocket science difficulty setting? I have no clue. We're just gonna have to be careful here. Is there any way I can... I thought this fuel tank was heavier. Damn. Transfer vehicle, Claude. Yeah, it's a big old transfer vehicle. Kerbal 2 question. Is a login to private division necessary? What do you get from it? I don't know. Just create a desktop shortcut journey. It should get around it. We might be able to do translatable thrust if I disable that and use 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's close enough. And just a little bit of a thrust limiting option should be okay. Okay, so now I'm going to reroute back up to the front. And we're going to reattach that. So that center module is good to go. And now we got to work on our propulsion module. Now, because we basically figured out that the RCS is going to dock, we're going to dock those two together, and then we have good enough translate thrusters. What we should be able to... The only thing we really need with this thing is just yaw, pitch, and roll. That's all. That should do us fine. Yeah, that should work. But now I need a place for everything to go. Huh. So we're going to need batteries in here, and then we're going to need a probe core as well. Where are we going to put all that? Here may have relevance. That's a picture of your food. Core, I don't understand him. He's a very strange fellow. Second thought, let's not go to Camelot. 'Tis a silly place. And then on the back here, what we'll do is... Sweet. Yeah, boy. Cool. Nice. Hey, Rocket Guy. I'm making my transfer vehicle, dude. What do you think? Just finishing up final touches here. There we go. Put something like that in there. Looks nice. What are you doing? How dare you build MTV2? We have all these truss segments, man! Like, we have all the truss segments, and I couldn't help it. What do you want from me? Vegas Era, 23-month resub. What do you want? Rocket Guy. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Rocket Guy, did you see this? Watch this. So, see I have the file. Let me select the craft file. Hit Control-C. And then, how about we go into Notepad++, and then go in here and paste it. Now watch this. Ready? Take this, Control-C, go back in here, Control-V. Scott Manley is the one that showed me this. We saw it on a Twitter post from him. But, bro, you can copy and paste other people's craft files directly into the game, dude. Isn't that cool? Like, come on now. So, the Jebstone rocket that I've been using, dudes, the single stick SRB, I put it on my Discord, the KSP2 Craft Share Discord, or the KSP2 regular channel. You could just copy the text and just paste it right into your editor. It goes right in. It's so gnarly. That's such, dude. Paste it in chat. Please don't do that, Sig. Pretty cool, huh? I mean, we could share our creations. Indeed. You wouldn't download a space shuttle. Yep, so much easier than digging through folders. Yeah, if you're an old school KSP player, you have no idea how good that actually is. It's so good, man. Yeah, I think literally 10 seconds ago I said don't paste craft files into the chat, and then you did. You did the opposite of what I wanted. That's good though. That's good. That tends to be the MO with you. I don't think you mirrored the RCS on the engine section. Okay. I'll check it. Thank you. Yep, perfect. Hey, good eye, man. Thank you very much. There we go. How are you going to get it into orbit? 3 launches.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, dude, that thing looks really cool. All right. So, save. Imagine copying and pasting endurance. Yeah, we gifted a sub to Pat. Thank you very much. Then Pat, you got gifted a sub. Oh, my bad. Chat delayed. I just got trolled by Rule 6 and 12. What? Alright, so I hope this all works. So here's what we'll do. Let me Control C. Let's Control C this whole thing. Save this, leave it in its own craft file, and then load up Stick Rocket. Right? And how about we Control V? Oh, that's cool. Yep. That's pretty neat, bro. And then because we have sub-assemblies in here, right? I can break it down into payloads. Just
Discovery,
whoop,
go at throttle up.
whoop. There's the 3 payload. Alerka. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Oh my god, that's so freaking useful. I don't know if they did. I don't know if they didn't, Rocky Guy, but oh my goodness. That is some functionality. Yeah, Balk, exactly. I could just sit here and we could just put together every single rocket and then just reroute to the rocket that we want and then launch it. I love this editor. If I just have my SPH controls in here, this editor is pretty much better than KSP1's editor in every single way. We wish KSP1 had that, right, Gob? Yeah, dude. Oh. Oh my goodness. Dude, we could have... Dude, it would have taken so much less time, Tessa, to build freaking Space Station Freedom this way. I always lose ComNet after the first stage of your rocket. Any solution? You have a probe core? Eiler, I'm going to ask the dumb question. Do you have a probe core on your second stage? Could you do a comparison in Notepad between the stick rocket that works and the one that breaks? It's physics-less parts, Novus, believe it or not. Rocket Guy actually isolated that bug. Placing a physics-less part on another physics-less part makes it unhappy for some reason. I'm not sure why. Cannonball, what's up, man? This actually makes a good workaround for the engineer only giving you the first stage Delta V stats. Yeah, K3, it's unbelievable. It's so freaking useful. Now, that should have had the Delta V. I think that has the Delta V to do it. So, now, if this is the case, what we should be able to do is just select this, Control C, and then I should be... Wait, what happened? Bandit, watch this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Watch, Bandit. Alright. See the rocket? Rocket's pretty good. I want another one. Select it, Control C, Control V. Right? You paste... That's kind of cool. Paste another rocket, right? That's neat. Watch this. Go into Notepad. Hit Control V again. Paste the craft file. Can you launch them all at once? I don't know if you can, but with multiplayer, maybe in the future, Curtis, yeah. Paste the craft file. Now, Bandit, here's the bananas part. Say this craft file. That's Jebstone 4 Block 2. That's the lifter that I've been using. Copy that. Go back in. Put the mouse where you need it. Boom. Watch. Oh! Uh-oh. Is that sick or is that sick? That is the coolest freaking thing. I love it. I'm geeking the frick out. Nice non-matching orange. Shut up, Mutter. Shut up, Mutter.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
They're working on it.
Discovery, go at throttle
We
up.
gifted a sub to Cammy, and then Spaceman from Earth with a 2-monther. Since finding this channel, I've been loving it. I'm glad you guys like it. All right. So how about we load up our payloads? I might need to redo the fairing on this thing a little bit, but... Dude. Dude! Come on, that's so cool! You can copy-paste color values between craft and a text editor. I'm gonna need another cup of coffee. I saw him, Weed. I saw the RGB values. I need another cup of coffee. We got some work to do here. I need another cup of coffee. Put on a fresh pot. I have a fresh pot. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, very good. So now we can match colors between crafts, so we can get the oranges right. That's really, really neat. Yeah, there you go, Rocket. That's right. Can we do this with individual parts? Copy a part designed wing out, edit directly as Jason, and then paste back a precision wing with more accuracy than the silly sliders? Mm-hmm. There's the attachment node, local position, local rotation, user rotation, mirrored. There's your symmetry flag. Yep. Right there. There's your procedural wing slider data. Test it, copy it back in. All right, so how about we wingspan, right? Let's change wingspan to 0.2, right? Set it to 0.2, copy this text, and then paste it back in. This ship should, that plane should have a bigger wing, just a slightly bigger wing. No, it doesn't look like it took it. All right, let's do the nuclear option. Let's set it to like 0.8, something that's super noticeable. Take it, copy it, and paste. So Rocket Guy, you see it, Wheat? Look at the, so when we paste something, it pastes in like a purple collider box or something. The box is huge. Like, look at it when I paste the plane in next to the other one. Oh. Yeah, I gotta, right there. Ready? You see, the purple box went out here. So that tells me if I go in here, wow. You can make big wings with that. Jeez. Yeah, it didn't update the procedural wing, dude. Yeah, it didn't do it. Red, it didn't update it. Good to know though. Try the colors. All right. So find color, right? There's your color flags. The alpha channel on the base coat is 1. So if we set alpha to 0.0, right? Copy this. I don't know what module we have, but if we paste it, one of these should be like silver. Yep, that works. Oh, that absolutely works. Confirmed. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep, that works. I took the alpha channel off so it has no texture, so it's just default metal. It's not painted. Or I toggled alpha to 0. That right there, what I did was the equivalent of doing this. See that? Pulling the slider. So yeah, you can absolutely match color values. That's confirmed. Yeah, I don't know why the procedural wings didn't work. We're probably not modifying the right components, but yeah, there you go. You can absolutely color match pretty much anything. So, with that being said, I think you may have changed the wrong size value. Most likely, Blue. Yeah. I want to get back to our Dooner mission here. But that's so cool. Alright, so let's take that piece, right? Did it run all the struts? Where are all my struts that are supposed to be there? Shit. Hold on a second. That ran the struts, but that didn't. Well, interesting. I don't know why this one didn't run struts, but that'll work. Yeah, sure, Rocket Guy, do it. Chrissy, that could work, man. Yeah, I'm not saying that wouldn't work. That sounds like it would be quite fun. How did I get something to gray out in an editor where you're not supposed to do that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I broke that. Changing the wing sliders does work. You have to change it for both wings for it to work. Oh, that's cool, Mutter. Good to know. Cool. That's where that's got to be. I hope that doesn't freak the game out. Ew, Bantha. Patrick Kane? Gross. Yeah, I love this editor, by the way. I think that kind of seals the deal. All I really want is my SPH controls. My SPH camera pan, but we can fix that with the... that's easy to fix. The fact that we can just belt out part after part after part like this is... And the fact you can copy and paste, that is just, frankly, a capability that is just absurd. That's ridiculous that we can do this. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's go into the ortho view. Put that there. Ortho view, put that there. Yeah. When we copied the... I noticed, guys, when we copied the craft file, it did not copy struts. Interestingly enough. So, let's take this one off. What's the biggest module? The biggest module is the engine module. So, place the engine module there. And now what we need to do... Obviously, well, we got to strut this thing. This thing is going to be weeble-wobbling around all over the place. We'll strut it. We'll do the struts in a second. But now let's go into ortho view. And let's give it a 6-meter fairing like this. What about ripping the wing off as a subassembly? Well, I guess you have to edit both parts, Aqualex, and then it works. I gotta get one more strut in here. See, this is what I mean. I really, really need my SPH controls here. There it is. All right, cool. I click on the fairing disable. Oh, damn. Thanks, Skull. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't like... You know what? Hang on. Let me edit the fairing a little bit. I don't like this. Skull, you're a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you, sir.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Bloop. Okay. This looks like Titan 3. Hey, Sitherly gifted a sub to Skull Puncher. There you go. Are the struts copied if you do Control-C, Control-V inside the hangar? Yes, they are. And who else said that? Trooper J, you said it as well. Thank you, buddy. I just saw Skulls first. What's this about copy and paste? You can copy and paste sub-assemblies between craft files, Ernock. And then you can copy and paste it into Notepad, and then copy it out of Notepad, paste it in Discord. Somebody else can grab it, paste it, and copy the text and paste the JSON file right in here, dude. So, like, I'll give you an example. I have Jebstone. This is Jebstone 4 block 2, right? Copy it. The one that we've been using. Ready? Paste. Yep. Yep. That's super, super freaking cool. Scott Manley is the one that figured this one out, dude. It's freaking cool, man. That's useful. Kiss your old lady with that mouth? Yeah. No, yeah. It's bulky, yeah, because we got a nuclear transfer stage in there. Alright, so like, check this out, ready? So let's take the rocket, right? Copy the rocket with the right fairing in it, paste it over here, right? And then right-click. Right-click. Alright, fine. We'll just make the fairing invisible. Dump that. And then we can attach our... transfer stage there. Why did it reroute? Don't reroute to that piece. We launching this today? Yeah. Hopefully. I don't know why it rerouted to that, dudes. That's weird. That's the third module, though, that we need to launch. Let me... Oh, no. Where's the dang... Boy. Alright, well... Gotta make this again, I suppose. We need a nose cone. Like, you know, for science. There we go. Alright, so how about we take that piece off, right? And we get the first segment up there. Seriously, let's get the first segment for our Dooner transfer vehicle up here. I can't really strut the thing. Crap. I didn't click on the part manager. It needs to be more pointy. It's not pointy enough. It's not pointy enough, chat. It needs to be more pointy. What? Ooh, it does not like that. Free! Dang it. You're on stream. What's up?
Hey, you see my chicken seasoning?
No.
No? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was in one of the...
No. Maybe, yeah. Check the pantry cabinet right there.
That's where I've been looking, but I'll put more stuff out.
It's got to be around, sweetheart. It's in there.
Alright.
I didn't move it for what it's worth.
I know. I'm just annoyed I can't find it.
Okay.
I saw it the other day.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Alright. Get back to your rockets.
I will.
Alright, love you.
Love you. Bye. Moved it on purpose? Moi? No. Ooh, we got to be careful about transferring a lot of sub-assemblies all at once like this, guys. Yeah, something about moving transforms around really, the game really doesn't like it. For whatever reason. The docking ports and everything are there, though, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. Cool. I gotta make sure we run these struts again. There. That thing just has to be held together. Now, load and repeat. Yeah. But who says it's just not going to happen again? Whoa, rarest.
The Eagle has landed.
Is this for new chicken seasoning? Is that for the new chicken seasoning? Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for those kind words. Does your chicken need to be seasoned? I mean, Brimo clearly needs chicken seasoning. Like, it's very, very apparent. But yeah, hey, thanks for that, Ararist. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Real moment. Real moment. Where did all the creamy chicken ramen noodles go? Creamy chicken ramen? You feeling all right? All right, we'll see. Let's see. Let me, actually, pasting Control-C should paste the transfer vehicle back in here. No, it pastes Jebstone because... All right, so turn that fairing on like that. There we go. Save this. It seems like you're eating chicken today. Yeah. It seems to be the case. The struts aren't in here. Where'd the struts go? Oh, well, that explains that. Alright, sweet. Yeah, that explains why the struts weren't copied, and at least we know. We can get rid of those. I'll just replace them when we put the thing together. I must have deleted them or something by accident, or when we did a sub-assembly operation, I missed it. Sorry. I missed it. Weederino!
The Eagle has landed.
Nightmare Maker spent 50K to just launch it. Should you refund him? No. Yeah. No. Nightmare Maker knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's a big boy. We're not in engineering mode. Yeah, I mean, you can refund him if you want, but I'm not... There is no just launch it here. I hate channel points with a fiery passion, and I'm pretty much ignoring most of those commands. I hate them. I hate them a lot. They're distracting and annoying. Then turn them off. People want the channel point emote thingamajiggers mutter, so I'll leave them on for that, but I'm not doing none of that. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of those channel points, dudes. I really don't like them. But people want them for emotes and stuff, and that's fine. There we go. Now we're nice and balanced here. Flip the fairing back on. And how about we go put this first module up there? The crazy thing is, I could just save the craft file. We know the fairing fits the engine section, which is the biggest section. And now we hit save. Now I'm ready to launch it. I will launch it when I am good and ready. Yeah, you could airborne, sure. Why not?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't want to hit the space bar, but I will for chat's entertainment. It deleted the struts on the rocket, dudes. Thermal curtain failure! Ah! Oh, we didn't need that, right? That's awesome. Seeing my work explode in a fiery embrace is not very awesome, but oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, where are you going? Is the payload still in? It was. Okay. Yeah, we will. Yep. Yeah, let's just... Hey, Mare, is that a good enough channel point redemption? Is that good? Shoot. It's like, I'm trying. But yeah, it deleted the struts down here. Oh, dude, we gotta track that bug. That's something that we need to figure out. We should probably figure that one out sooner rather than later. I don't need this thing forgetting where my damn struts are. I'll try one more time. I see it this time, Reptar. Yeah, the duplicate strut. I've seen it. I just did it. I know about the dupe struts. Like that. I don't like them because I keep trying to copy struts and it doesn't work. I don't like it because old habits die hard, man. I almost duplicated him again. I know what people are going to ask. Why 3? I don't know. I put 3 on there and it didn't move, so... Science. Or something. And then there's my engine struts to... Oh, it got rid of those. Oh, boy. Tube. Yeah, those struts need to be there or else the engines do things that are not correct to do. Alright. I really hope those were the only struts that I have in there. I can't remember where the rest of them are anyway. So how about we save Banana Stick 2X and go into space. Yeah, Digger, I got it. Don't worry, I'm a compulsive saver. Alright. There we go. Here we go. Whoa, bro! Here we go. Okay, roll program is complete. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Booster yeah, I forgot to say it. Booster ignition. Golden hour. Photography moment. Dr. Parameter. It does the thing. It illuminates the rocket. Guys, this happens in spaceflight sometimes, and the plume gets super illuminated. When you launch just after the sun goes down, you know, when the rocket goes up, Earth isn't in the way anymore. See how one side of the rocket is super lit up and the other side isn't? That's really cool. That's really awesome shading and lighting, dude. Also, I'm losing the launch vehicle. We pitched over a little too fast. Yeah, we'll just return to launch site. That's fine. I think the fairing had too much moment. Fairing has too much moment. It's fine. SRB impactors away! I mean, that's good. We can probably still make it. You're only going 150 meters a second at 15 with not much gas. Alright, well, I'm going to use this time to test out the fairing separation. And, you know, we'll make sure that that all works. Alright, ready? Test the fairing sep. Well. Yeet! No. No. You gonna go, or? Huh. Oh, there's my struts. At least good to know that those are still there. Schnappler effect moment.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Guys, I think the fairing tipped the root part and blew it up. I'm pretty sure. Those fairings just got so hung up there. Well, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. All right, let's try it again. I find the fairings don't bug out as much if you change the ejector force. All right. That one's at like maximum eject. Yeah, well. How about when we send it this time, we like make sure it gets into space. Nah, I think we're good, Weederino. Okay. At least we get to see another rocket launch, right? Yeah, maybe Aqualix, yeah. DX made a KSP2 version, Nice. Alright, so how about I make sure that we don't focus on the sunrise this time and actually fly the rocket correctly. I think that's a good idea. We've cleared the tower. Go for hamster. I mean roll program. Hamster complete. Oh, bro, the visuals in this game are too good. But sunrise, I mean, Mickey, you're not wrong. Look at the sun. Look at the sun cast. Dude. Alright, I'm looking at the sunrise again, aren't I? Okay, just fly the rocket. Just fly the rocket. Just fly the rocket. Just fly the rocket. I have a 3080 Ti, Dimmin. Why don't they put the rockets on the platform so you don't have to roll the rocket in flight? Naven, good call. That's a good question. It's easier to make the rocket turn because the rockets already have a roll control, right? You have to control the roll of the rocket. If you already put roll control on your rocket, why would you build an extra system to roll the pad as well? Seems kind of redundant, don't you think? Just roll the vehicle off the pad. Gotta remember, rockets don't always fly to the same orbit every time. Sometimes rockets go north, sometimes they go east, sometimes they go northeast. Right? It's on Unity, Consort, yep. That makes sense, dude? Oh no, I did it again. Oh, we're still in tolerance. I got it. We're good. We're good. Alright, we're 17. Gotta start pitching over here. This is a really lofted trajectory because I'm really worried about the thing flipping out. Plus, the roll program looks really cool. In KSP, you can just rotate your vehicle, but that's why they do it in real life. SRB SEP in 5 seconds.
All set.
Separation confirmed, man. Oh, that's cool. Oh, come on now. What AP are you going for? Well, I was going for 100, Orion, but yeah, we might need to take those plans and modify them a little bit here. I was a little worried about the arrow on ascent. Alright, I'm gonna throttle it back a little ways. Do not want to separate here first. That's bad. Alright, try for it. Please, fairing. You know what? I'm hitting the quick save before we do this. Ready? Don't tip the root part this time, please. Just go away. Just go away. Thank you. Throttle her back up. Well, yeah, it's a little sketch. Hey, try to keep it classy for me, guys, okay? I got like a lot of viewers watch with their kids and stuff. I didn't, we don't need to go teaching them bad habits. Maybe later, John, this is the first part of a couple of vehicles that I'm gonna try to put together on orbit. Measure once and cut twice. Wait, what? Alright, I'm burning a little bit radial in here, about 45 degrees between prograde and radial in, and that's bringing the AP down. It's not the most efficient way to do this, but we have the margin, so we're okay. Yeah, man. Okay. Stand by for main engine cutoff.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We have MECO confirmed. Stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. Reaction control on. SAS on. Okay. Prograde lock. Booster. Ooh, we might not have enough thrust with this thing. Feel like you basically created Orion for this mission. Calculated, my man. And I hope we can boost up in time. Solar? Oh. Bro, that's freaking cool. Oh, sorry. We're past AP. I'm not sure if this thing will be able to circularize with the monopropellant in time. We might have to give it another thruster. We might have to give it more backward-facing thrusters so it can boost. No booster? No, the RCS should do it. A lot of spacecraft circularized like this, Nugget. A lot of spacecraft circularized like this so you don't leave that up in space, dude. Dragon does this. Dragon uses its RCS to get up into space. Dragon 1 and Dragon 2. Starliner, same deal. You don't want to leave a huge core stage sitting around. Now, in my particular case, I may have stopped a little bit early. I may have stopped a little bit early. No, John, we don't have an Orion drive yet. No. I mean, the module does look good, though. Module do be looking good. Yeah, we don't have the monopropellant to do it. Next time, you know what? To save some time, I'm just gonna go right back to the VAB, and I'll set my PE to 50, which is decaying, and we'll use the RCS to overcome the gap that way. The other thing that I'll do is I'll give myself some more push forward thrusters so we can boost this thing up into space better. I'm deciding if I want to get the game. It looks pretty awesome. So, Ashy, the thing about Kerbal right now is that it's in a pretty rough state. Kerbal 2 is fun. It's really good. I really, really enjoy it. But it is a little bit on the glitchy side. And a little bit on the glitchy side is a little bit, it's hyperbole on my part. It's a little bit buggy. But I'm having fun with it. Not gonna lie. I'm having a good time. Having a good time. I've never played KSP at all. How easy would it be to pick up for a beginner? Dude, so Rooster, unlike the first KSP, which is basically has the learning curve equivalent to a sheer cliff, this thing has tutorials built into it. And I would suggest any newcomer to go and play the tutorials. They're really fun and they will teach you pretty well, actually. And here, hold on. Let me place this last RCS thruster. And, to place the last thruster here. Just need that TWR. Need that thrust to weight. And then I'll show you the tutorials. The tutorials are fantastic. Yeah, everybody should go play the tutorials if you're newer to KSP. Let me just save my work. Check this out.
Go and throttle up.
Yeah, I try, Sneaky.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Surfer, big beat. Nah, I don't think we need control fins, Voodoo. Do they have a docking tutorial? Sure, man. Thank you. Yo, he's got a Kerbal fro. See that? That's sick. Calm down there, jazz hands. You did all the tutorials. There's no docking tutorials much as you saw. Well, guys, if you stick around, I'll show you. I'll show you some docking tutorials. I'll show you some docking tutorials there, guy. No, yeah, dude, we should be able to, I gotta put some of these modules together, so let's do another launch here with our big boy rocket here, and I'll make sure that we don't screw it up flying it into space, and now that I said that, I'll probably screw it up flying it into space. What? Can we please get robotic parts that look like that? Right, Rocket Guy? Right? Dude, did you see the sim? Dude, the heck with all that. I want the simulator. Can we have the simulator? That would be really cool. Rooster Krogan, cool. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. By the way, I love the Ford coffee mug. Thank you, sir. First on race day, man. And here come all the acronyms in chat, Rooster. We branded ourselves. All the Chevy fans will come out and be like, pound on road dad. Watch, watch, watch. See? See? They did it. See? Look, every time. Every time. Crow, you know how I know someone's a Chevy fan? They'll tell you. They'll let you know. Don't worry. Driver returns on foot? Oh, okay. Oh, we got a Brimo FaceTime. Uh-oh. If this is about chicken seasoning, I swear. Hey, you're on stream.
I love you.
Oh, no.
Sometimes, I swear to God, I have made all these quick little 2-minute tutorial videos for your channel that are on your Twitch channel and your YouTube channel, so that when people come in and say to you, hey, is there a docking tutorial? You can say, no, but I have one on my YouTube channel, and then somebody can post the link in chat. And yet, you continuously do not tell people these things. There's a docking tutorial, there's a thing about your own balls, there's a bunch of tutorials that are now highlighted for your chat. If you would just tell people about them.
Hey, guys, did you know there's YouTube tutorials, shorts, and stuff? I love you.
I love you too. You idiot.
Ah!
Dingus.
Monkers!
I should make a command for YouTube tutorials.
I'm a disgrace. Yeah, I'm kind of a dingus. See, you're not allowed to say that. Brimo's allowed to say that, but you're not.
Anyway, I'll make a command for chat. They're called KSP2 Quick Tips.
KSP2 Quick Tips on the EJ YouTube channel.
But the point is that they exist now so that you can tell people about them.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
See you later. I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. You're better. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. But you didn't plug the tutorials? Wasn't me. Wasn't me. It's not me. Fired. I didn't do it. Yep. Exactly as you did. So you're saying it was me? Wasn't me, Mean Beef. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Tube. Well, it wasn't me. Powered by Brimo. Yeah. Dude, I'm kind of stupid sometimes. Like, don't tell her that though. She doesn't know. She knows. Feels bad, man. I'm just gonna launch the rocket again. My pride. Alright. How's about we launch the thing and get into space and make it work this time? So we need 50-kilometer perigee, and then we have a little bit more under the hood with the boosters. How'd I age 2 years in 5 minutes?
Discovery,
Fatals.
go and throttle up.
Megas! Hit it! Oh, that's dope. Very nice. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Alright. Just stay right there. Don't move. How's Marvin? Marvin's good. He'll be flying on this mission. Why is that launch button so satisfying? I don't know, man, but it is. Why is our fuel only 50% full? Mimicking the shuttle's external tank, Yarg? Yeah, that's on purpose. I know, yeah, Max. I'm just good like that. Ask Grima. Do not watch the sun. Okay, Blacksy. Yeah. I'm staring at the trap, Ray. My eyes! Am I ugly? Ah! Why is my second stage fueling from your third? You gotta put a decoupler in there, Lewis. Lens flare. Lens flare. Lens flare. Alright, cool. Paruski? Нет. Well, that's good, Weed. Good to know. Why does it look like a pee-pee? Because that's the best shape, Moon. Obviously. Bruh. No, Babby, not very well, at least. Alright, we're on a super lofted trajectory here. KSP2 tips in the title? It's not a bad idea. That's dope! I love it every time, dude. That never gets old. Alright, throttle back. Pitching the rocket over. Hey, I mean, PY, if you could just do me a favor and translate some of it, make sure nobody's acting up for me. That'd be great. Yeah, if you could just come in on Saturday, that'd be great. Yeah, Max, it's a true. That's true. That I found that story is true. Can you change the speed to kilometers an hour and back to meters a second? Rick, I like your name, first of all. I don't think you can switch it off meters a second. Shut up, Lundberg. Yeah, hi. Alright. Yeah, hi. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there. It's one of my favorite movies, dudes. Alright, ready? Please don't kill me. Alright, just stop for a second. Just stop. Go away. Oh, that worked. All right. They're fine. See, they're over there. I blew on it and they blew away. I huffed and puffed and, you know. Don't worry, this is normal. I'm trying to induce a little radial in here so we can bring the PE down and push it out forward. Where's TWR now? TWR is a little bit low, but it's not bad. I'm throttling down on purpose because our AP got away from us too fast because the thing doesn't like to turn because of that damn fairing. It do be looking nice though. All right. No, I mean, where is it on screen? Zed's house. Yeah, well, the fairing separation obviously is in a little bit of a rough patch, but that, you know, it's fine. Yeah, Aqualex, I'm not sure if it's gonna like it, dude, but yeah, we'll see. Is this a large update from KSP1? It's KSP2 Atlantic. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty damn good, dude. Yeah, Waldar, the potential is dope, man. Frick the haters, dude. This game's gonna be disgusting sooner rather than later. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so incredibly excited. I don't know if I oversold it at all. I may have oversold that, but yeah, no, I'm pretty pumped. Yeah, Waldar, it'll be a crazy recovery. It'll be crazy. Okay, here. Let me just fire the RCS a little ways. There we go. 116 by 70. I gotta drop this down a little bit. We gotta get the core stage below 70 so it comes back down. Schools are already starting to do it, Shutsy. And guys, that's what I want to do. That's part of the... Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you fellas. Like, I try to keep it classy. I try not to swear. With that being said, dude, I curse like a sailor off stream. I'm not even... Ask Bree. Yeah, I curse like a sailor. Like, it's bad. Like, frick this, frick that. But I try to keep it classy here because I know kids are playing this game, and I want to try to at least do a little bit of good in the world, just a little bit, just a little bit, you know, and not be a big doofus about it. You know what I mean? But yeah, Boston, man, Boston moment, like, dude. It's really hard not to at times, you know. You know, Wu-Tang is for the children, and so am I, okay? All right, 69,900. There we go. That's not the right part to separate, but hey, that works too. I gotta learn how to get the fairing out of the staging group. All right, put the RZS on. Let's boost this thing up. We have our extra booters back there. Yeah, that's fine. Just jettison the saucer section, right? That's what that is. I'm fine with the bugs in an early access title, but 50... Yeah, Hawkman... Yeah, no, fellas. I get it. The $50 price point's a little like... I'm sorry? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, fellas, I totally understand that one. Other than that, like, this game's fun, man. And you know what? I'd say when the dev map is finished, it'll be worth $50 for sure. Is this going to Duna? This is one of a couple of different parts that are going to go to Dooner. Dooner? Yeah, that's Michael Winslow's one of my personal heroes, man. All right, we'll set PE at 85. Unfortunately, yeah, I should have put more monopropellant in this thing. But hey, we're learning. Psst, 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 psst. Dooner? I barely know her. 83 by 118. That's gonna be a little bit tough to rendezvous with, but you know, we'll make it work. Turn on the fuel cell just in case. We figured out that electricity is absolutely a thing in this game. Alright, so now we're gonna take you and do what the SLS core stage pretty much can't do at all. And, oops, find retrograde, please. Oh, well, that's good. I was trying to turn it around, but yep, I ran out of fuel.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We'll just leave that there. 85 by 136. It'll fall out of favor. Back to the Space Center. It is off, Aqualex. Yeah, it is. It's already off. That's the problem. Alright, so just put that over there. We don't need that anymore. The next thing that we're going to need is this. Yep, some of the sub-assemblies didn't come in right. We're going to need to fix those. The thruster blocks aren't correct. Maybe if I adjust the one that's actually... Yeah, that actually fixed it. Excellent. Cool. Now, if it's one thing that we learned from the other one, we're definitely going to need a mechanism for boosting this thing. And also, we absolutely need more monoprop tanks. Yeah, like that much more. That's fine. Because if I can get these two modules docked together, then yeah, we should have enough. So now what I'll do is, based off of what we just learned from that flight, we're going to need... Yeah. 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 All right. Okay. Take this sucker. Re-enable the fairing. Save it. It had some kind of rung on it, T. Yeah, for sure. Yes. All right. So now what we're going to do is we got to wait for Banana 6 2x8. We got to wait for that thing to come around. Ah, hell, I'm not sure which one it is. Whatever. Yeah, we'll figure it out. They're overhead. Sound suppressor's on. Let's roll. I did, Celestial, yep. Check your staging. East. Granted, I think the pad had a little bit of a accident or something. Roger, roll. I tried pitching it over a little bit more this time, and it does not like it at all. Just gotta be careful. Survive. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Game time decision. Nope. Pitching over too much like that made it explode. No, it's no good. Schloppler effect. Or we could just, you know, do a flip. Come on, come back now. This might be salvageable. Come on, Rocket. No, no, stop it. Stop it. All right, fine. You deserve to blow up. Go away. Yeah, see? You didn't like that, did you? Yeah, see? Look at you now. See, you did this to yourself. Yeah, you gotta really kind of ride that thing straight up, or else it's not gonna. It's gonna flip. It's going good, Wheatley. Can you share your rockets on the KSP forums? Yeah, of course you can. It's the flip maneuver. Yeah, boosted. Yeah. Put parachutes on the payload. I don't really intend for the parachute to be landing, or for the payload to be landing anywhere. Bring back the drag lines. Yeah, dude, I wish. All right, we could just send it again. All right. Okay. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's so satisfying, dude. Cleared the tower. Go for roll program. Roll program completed. Why is it playing scary music? Stop playing scary music! Alright, hands off. Can you explain why it flips? Center of pressure is too high, Spider. Basically, that fairing is a little big for my control systems to compensate for. Yeah, it's just this is pushing a lot of air out of the way. But here, we can compensate by doing something like this. Just increase our control authority on the engines, and that should fix that problem. So, see these green arrows right here, dude? Here, let me... See the green arrows right there? The green arrows basically represent what the SAS is doing. If one of the green arrows makes it to the edge of that kind of green bracket right there, and it stays there, that means you can't... It's trying to control it as best as it can, but it's still going in one direction, and you can't compensate. You should always try to make sure that when you fly in a rocket, that none of these get to the end. None of them gimbal lock. If they gimbal lock, you got a big problem. Yeah, so increasing the gimbal on my engines right here actually helped. It keeps it on a nice even keel. Some of the same devs, Tyler, some of them, not all of them. Twitchy. Game needs a restart, fellas. Game needs a restart. Definitely. I noticed that the longer the play session, the more the frames go down. Which, garbage collection, if I had to guess. Yeah, Demaya, maybe. Yeah, it could be that too. Nothing that can't be fixed, though. It is. Yeah. Can you program maneuvers? Yeah, up here. Alright, let's chill for a second. Bon voyage, I think. Fairing things could do with a little bit of work there. Fare thee well. This is on purpose. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, come back. Oh, I still haven't set to prograde lock. This is a nice looking booter. Booter. It is the second piece, damn it. Yeah. Rendezvousing with our first piece is going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. I might clean up the debris in this just in the tracking station. If you could build, how well would it be to launch from the moon? If you could build stuff on the moon, Dreaming, like manufacture in situ, then it would be very good. But even refueling on the moon would probably be a good thing, but yeah. You don't... Low Kerbal orbit, or low Earth orbit is still pretty much the place because it's so close to Earth where you can just launch another thing despite it needing a whole big rocket. Yeah, boosted. That's from me not restarting the game, man. You gotta give KSP a little bit of a restart. It's nothing new. Yeah, I used min-miss as well, Trinosaurus. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
James, tier 2, 71 months. Thank you. Stand by for Miko. Miko confirmed. Payload separation. Right. Payload separation confirmed. Antennas deployed. Reaction control is online. I'm going to shoot for 95 by 80 with the RCS, and we'll go from there. Got plenty more monopropellant on here. Now we got to get this to the other one, and then circularize that orbit, and then we got to get rid of everything else. Because the other one is in a funky orbit, that thing. All right. Drop the save. Now this thing has to go around here. The camera got a little bit messed up. She's breaking up. Well, that thing looked like it exploded. Tank popped on EDL. I suppose that's what I want. Hey, John, what's going on? Man, this thing is really, really getting at the ground fast. Not now. Its people need it, apparently. Well, that's what's left of my core stage. I don't know where the other parts went. The other parts just seem to want to re-enter. Not this one, though. Yeah, it's the manhole cover. All right, well, that works. Okay, there's the hab module. So we need to take the hab module and we need to connect it to the other module. So we're at AP right now. So if we turn those on, set ourselves to prograde. Kanaldeckel. Kanonvogel. Well, that ran out of monoprop. So we're going to need to rendezvous at a 118 by 84, which is a little sus, but hey, whatever. It'll work. I click over here. Switch back to control. Actually, hang on. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Shut the RCS off. This thing is pretty much oriented where it needs to be. Now we got to catch up to that. It's going to take a second for us to catch it. I don't want to know what that is. It's going to take us a couple orbits to catch this thing, but that's why I gave it standby solar panels. I don't want to know why that thing is just sitting there. Every time I go by that object that's just sitting there, it plays the staging noise. Okay. It's just gonna take us a second to catch that stupid thing. In fact, I might just hit the quick save here and then switch to whatever this thing is. It's the core stage. Yeah, core from the first launch. Yeah. Oh, look, we're in great phasing now. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's good, right? Yeah, Stu, we did good, or something. All right, let's rendezvous this sucker. All right, we have a slight inclination change. Okay. Let's see if we can do a maneuver blend for a good rendezvous. Oh yeah, we have no engines activated because this is just RCS, so we're gonna have to do it by sight. So that's target PE right there. We're gonna need to boost this thing. I'm basically in a crappy transfer here. I gotta get us docked. That one to that one, but yeah, we're in a pretty bad transfer. We got to boost our AP higher. Maneuver nodes aren't really gonna help me right now. I'm gonna have to do this by sight. United States Postal Service is buying 9,250 Ford electric vehicle delivery. Wow. Good, it looks better than... Hellfish, it looks better than whatever the frick they cooked up. You see that post fan? You gotta meet up, dude. My P is at 9. P is at 90, and it's at that one's at 84. So yeah, Hellfish. Yep, yep. Right now, the thing that we're trying to get to is out. Yeah, it's out in front of us, so we gotta do one orbit, and we'll catch the thing, because I made my PE lower than that one. So, oop. So we should speed up. We should catch up to this thing. See the maneuvers here? The one that say 1 and 2 on them? That's going to show our intercepts. We should catch this thing being in a lower orbit because we're going faster right there. So we should catch it. Hey Sawyer, what's going on? Haven't been to do this regularly in a while. It's fun to see EJ doing amazing things in Kerbal. See so many first-time chatters. Yeah, man. It's definitely a trip, that's for sure. There we go. Should get a good intercept here. If you right-click on the intercept nodes, it'll hold them. Now, the reason why is because I'm looking for that distance to target indicator. DOS can stream it on a lower card molecular. Yeah, Yeah, you don't need a crazy card to do it. Just ask for perms from the mod, Sensei. Yeah, it's just so people don't spam links. Oh, really, Elias? Yeah, we got that YouTube channel, dude. I've been trying to push it as much. Well, I haven't. I've been forgetting, and Brimo's been yelling at me for forgetting. But like, that's the reality of that situation. But yeah, we have every VOD gets uploaded to there, dudes. Yeah. $980 Ti. Yeah, right. What's interesting though is that, you know, all the cards are all operating the same depending on what your graphic settings are. It tells me that, like, once again, it basically corroborates the fact of intentional de-optimization, if that makes any sense. Oh, now we're out in front of the damn thing. Tough to do. Oh, geez, somebody gifted 10 subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Come on, all I gotta do is get this thing close and then we're good. All right, we'll do this old school. Just go near it and then refine from there. I have the monopropellant to doing. I have the monopropellant to do it. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to get those two spacecraft together, but the maneuver node is not working because I don't have an activated engine because I only have RCS on this craft. So we're trying to go a little bit old school. So here's how we'll do this. Go into target mode, find retrograde. And that should tell us exactly where we need to burn to get a good rendezvous. Yep. I should have just put engines on this thing, but your cam is over some of the UI. Yeah, I know, Weather Guy. It's over some of the UI if I do go right here as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't, it's like kind of screwed. I'm kind of screwed if I do, screwed if I don't, you know? Like, I don't know where. Maybe, like, up here, there's an open spot, you know? Just hang upside down. I don't want to do that. Yeah, this is using up a lot more monopropellant than I really want, but that helped. Because now our orbits are similar. So now all I need to do is set myself into a slightly higher orbit, AP and PE, than this, and that should get us where we need to go. Yeah, see? This is a real old, crappy way of doing it because, yeah, before like maneuver nodes, where you kind of had to guess. 4, 3, 2... 1. Come on, baby. There we go. Excellent. Warp. 2 of them are in orbit, Jay. One of them ran out of monopropellant, and that's why this is getting to be such a pain in the butt. I don't have any monopropellant in one of the modules, and I don't have any maneuver nodes to mess with. But it's okay. So we'll switch back over to target, and then we'll find our retrograde marker, guys. And that will get us a good rendezvous. And then once I have these 2 modules docked together, I'm going to put them in a nice circularized orbit so we don't have to do this with the 3rd module. How many? 3. It's the Copernicus, dude. This is the center module. The Constellation Sawyer. That thing. So I have the forward hab module, this module, and that module, and then I got to bring the capsule up. But yeah, putting these modules together when one of them doesn't have monopropellant gets to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. So that was Ares 5. It was Ares-ish 5. It's more like direct than anything. Ares 2.5, split the difference. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. All right, so let's rendezvous. Yeah, if you could just not spam monopropellant game, that would be great. I don't know where that roll control actuation came from, but it wasn't me. But here, we'll burn towards the target now. Come on, TARS. If this thing runs out of monopropellant, we're gonna have a really bad day, and for whatever reason, it just wants to roll. I don't know what the hell that's about.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Just got to do some adjustment. Will you stop rolling? I'm not telling you to roll. Or am I? Maybe I'm fat fingering the wrong key. It's mad you left out Marvin. Marvin's gonna be on this flight? I'm running low on monopropellant, man. There we go. Took me freaking long enough. Just watching that monopropellant go down. Okay, so here's what we do now. We take those booster prop thrusters and we just disable those things. Come on. How many modules there going to be? This is the second of 3. Yeah, I knew it. There's a freaking phantom force on this thing that's causing it to roll. Who knows how much monopropellant that wasted. Well, that sucks. Alright, well. Let me quick save, and then quick load and see what happens. What is a phantom force? Evil rays, there's nothing telling this thing to roll right now, but it's still rolling. What if it induces roll to the whole thing as well? What if it does? Here, we'll restart. No, Tessa. Yeah, shoot. It shouldn't be doing that. There's nothing to impart roll on the vehicle. It should just stay still. Which kind of sucks because now I know why the RCS was freaking out so much. I'm like, why are we just hemorrhaging RCS? Because I'm trying to dock this thing. I'm frankly amazed we got this thing next to this. I got it to dock while it just wants to spin. It wants to corkscrew the entire time. No, Blackness, not at all. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's an early access game. I'm patient, you know, like... Where are all my quick saves? You got the monoprop back, though. That's right. That's right, we did. What's the best new function in KSP2? Finger, one of the things that I really like is how the editor works. You can copy and paste stuff in the editor from craft file to craft file. Very useful. Well, how are we going to get this over there now? I mean, you just do the same thing over again, I suppose, but... You know what? If this is going to be how this is going to be, give me 1 second. Let me go into the tracking station, right? Well, that worked. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now I can tell which ones to... There. Sweet. Now I can see which vehicles we need to dock to what a little bit better. Okay. I love the seamless transition. Oh, that's so useful. All right, well, let's do this a little bit better. We'll do it better this time. Let's find that DOS angry triangle right there. It's a Duna mission, but yeah, I'm having a little bit of trouble getting everything together here. But don't worry, I'm a patient guy. If you're patient with me, I'll be patient with the game, and we'll get to Duna. I'm going to match our tilt. See, we're 0.3 degrees off. We don't want to be 0.3 degrees off here. That's what I should have done in the first place. Let's do this right. So, maneuver nodes don't really work unless you have an activated engine right now because they like to tell you delta V, which is fine. There we go. Perfectly aligned. All right, so now let's go back over here. All right. Now what I want to do is match my AP and PE with its AP and PE. So its AP is right here. So the way we do that is... Okay, go back over here. All right. So I'm trying to change the longitude of ascending node here. And there's no roll force being imparted on the vehicle, which is good. PE, periapsis or perigee, lowest point in an orbit. AP is highest point. I gotta kind of do this by eyeball. So, yeah, it's gotta use Mark 1 eyeballs here. So give me a moment. We'll get this all figured out real fast. All right, 105 by 85. Now we got to go over here. When I go up to the AP, I'm trying to keep my AP near its, right? I go up to here. I basically got to wait. And I'm going to lower the PE down below 70 because its PE is at 83. Or not below 70. 75 should be good. And now I have a lower AP and a lower PE than that thing. And now we should catch it. It's just going to take a second. I really wish we could belt off that debris. I don't even know what that debris is from. Alright, just so I don't waste people's time here, we'll go to the tracking station, right? And we should be able to time warp faster down here. I guess not. You used to be able to time warp faster here, but... So instead of just trying to burn and trying to burn and trying to burn and fixing all that, we'll just, yeah, right-click and destroy the debris. Yeah, we should be able to. In an ideal world, Montag. Yeah, here. Oh, right-click and destroying it works, but this doesn't. Oh, dude, thanks. Oh, that makes this so much easier. Dude, you're my hero. You are my hero. Yeah, I was trying to do it this way. I'm like, why won't you die? It was so hard to freaking see it before. Now it's good. Now we good, though. Whoa. Lunar eclipse. God,
Discovery,
see
go
that.
and throttle up.
it doesn't show it, though. I guess I missed it. Dad joke, gifted a sub to Montag. Thank you. Yeah, we just got to play the time warp game here. We're almost in phase, dudes. We just gotta wait. Wait. The visual, the graphics are really good. They still need to be dialed in a little bit, Mr. Gecko, but they're getting there. Oh, we're almost there. I just don't understand how, if my AP and P are lower than that one, why is my orbit going outside of it? That doesn't really make sense to me, but maybe I'm missing something. Like, how, if my AP and P are lower, how is that thing's orbit inside of mine? Must be some weird elliptical overlap or something. Yeah, I know, RB. Middle mouse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Squishy, I think the ellipsi are... Yeah, I think that's what's going on. It's just, yeah, of course, the orbits that I need, you know, are a little bit sus. All right, here we go. Where are you? Got a good phase? All right. Where are you? Come here. Let me switch to targeting mode and switch to differential meters a second between targets. Where is this thing? Oh, it's above me, so it should be up there. Or no, is it below me? It is below me. All right, cool. Let me neutralize out my velocity here, Calidor, and then we'll go. Hey, where are you going? Come back! No, stop. Hit the brakes, baby. Five meters a second difference. The target icon are these ones right here. They're there. Okay. All right. All right. There it is. We're here. And I have more monopropellant here at Rendezvous than I did last time. So that's good. Let's dial in 5 meters a second. Shut the RCS off. I don't need this thing wasting it. That's not going to get us all the way there. What a shot, though. What a shot, though. Ding, 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 ding. I think I heard a shot. Ding, 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 ding. I think I saw a shot. Ding, 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 ding. All right, so what we're gonna do here now is I'm gonna shut off the RCS and we will blorp, blorp save. Much better than quick saving. Blorp saves. Blorp. Okay, so now we're gonna control from here. Because that's what we need to dock. Set that for target. Bring the RCS up. We have 250 kilos of monopropellant here. It is Revenzio, right? Banger song. Banger moment. Old Kerbal trick right there. All right, pause for a second, hit the quick save, and then hard save as well. Had save. All right, we're good there, fella. All right, now we're moving towards it at 1.5 meters a second. And now this time around, I left some monopropellant on this thing. So what's happening? Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Not right now. Stop doing this. Okay. Come on. That was a hell of a time to run out of monopropellant with this thing, huh? Alright. Target locked. Come on. Oh, that freaking monopropellant. Stop it. I hate monopropellant. Vernier thrusters are way better. Alright. Pause. Quick save. RCS off. Screw you. Come on, plug. Yes! Pause. Quick save. With monoprop to spare. Hard save also. Oh yeah. More hard save. More hard save. Alright, let's get this thing in the sun. How does it look? Let there be light. And there was light. And it was good. And Jeb saw the light, and he said, true story. That ship is Copernic kick butt. Yeah, my guy. Alright, so fuel crossfeed is enabled on both docking ports. I'm not 100% sure why my forward RCS isn't working. No, creep, that's not how that works at all. You're gonna have a huge speed differential, dude, trying to dock a ship like that together. If one's at 100 AP 80 PE and the other one's at 100 AP 85, that means you have a speed differential. That means even if you both hit 100 AP at the same time, if you both get to 100 AP right next to each other, you're going to be, whoever has the lower perigee is going to be going faster and you'll zip right by. Yeah, you got to be careful with that, dude. Yeah, no problem, creep. Damn, that's a sweet Earth, you might say. Round, negative. We're definitely going to blow ourselves up. Okay, okay! And us, with nukes. We got about 2,600 more than anybody else. No matter. Okay. There's a throwback, right? They'll be dead soon, those freaking kangaroos. That's Old school. The end. All right. I'm voting to retract the circular solar panel. Why? But I'm late tired. Well, have a nap. Then fire the missiles! Well, have a nap. About that time, eh, chaps? Righto. Alright, Red. See you, buddy. The moderator was mean to you. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. But he's our jerk, so you gotta just chill. If you want to keep your skull inside your head, I tell those boys to chill. What? Hang on. You know what I decided just now? I need to be like right here. That's where I need to be. I just decided this just now. See how I moved? I was over there. I was over here. Now I'm over here. Now I'm over here. Is this a station or an interplanetary transfer vehicle? The second one. It looks good though. We might need more monopropellant though this time around. I'm just not sure why my forward RCS isn't working. That all should be working, but I guess we have a crossfeed thing. Family Guy eye floater. A squiggly line in my eye fluid. Now I'm over here. Yeah, Mutter, that was pretty good. That was pretty close. It's close enough. Alright. Back down to the Kerbal Space Center. How far till ejection? Yeah, we don't have a propulsion module attached. We're gonna need one of those. I just finished my obligatory SR-71. Well, Jim, show us a picture, man. What's the benefit of using RCS over more gyros? Rendezvous? Can't rendezvous when you just rotate around doing nothing. Take that out. Put that over here. Show a picture. You made a Kraken drive? No way. They work. Oh boy. Really, yes? I'm just gonna go ahead and... Did I even put any mono... I didn't put any monoprop on. Oh boy. That's a little embarrassing. Even put any monoprop on this thing to begin with. So how about we just put our monoprop tanks in a place where, you know, they're gonna get really hot. Let's heat up the pressure vessels. It'll be fine. It'll be fun, okay? This is going to end poorly, isn't it? It's going to end poorly well. Got him. Look at that ball. Ball of mono prep. Yeah, it'll make it more efficient. Sure. Okay. Launchpad 2, gang. Yeah, frag for sure. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Could you give an honest opinion about the current state of the game? She's rough, Zeratul, but it's got a good foundation. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, but there's so much functionality built into this. There's so much quality of life stuff built into this. Once they get all these bugs squashed in one or two patches, should be good. And then we're gonna get base building and stuff, and it's gonna be amazing. But yeah, right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a little rough. A little rough. Do you have anything on a micro SD1 truss? I don't think so. A little is a little bit of hyperbole for the people that don't understand subtlety. Yeah, it's pretty buggy. Yeah. Yeah, no, subtlety, you can't be bothered. A little bit of finesse though. Yeah, she's a little rough. So you think FPS will improve with patches? Absolutely not. The game is intentionally unoptimized, guys. It's intentionally crappy. I know people are not going to believe me on that one, but it is. I have that on firsthand from the developers. It's intentionally unoptimized right now. They need to mass playtest it so they can bug squash and so they can optimize. Also, they're optimizing around interstellar travel and multiplayer. Those are the big ones. And base building too, but that's kind of a back thing. And once again, that's right from the devs. That is not from me. That's not my opinion on things. That's right from them, dude. Those are their words, not mine. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this, I'm going to copy it, Control C, and then I'm going to go over here, and we're going to paste it, Control V. Hey, you guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see something sweet? Watch this. So, let's save. Now, take this, copy it again. Take this, go over here to new. Paste that into Notepad, right? And then, actually, I have one of my other rockets here in Notepad. Let's copy that one. And then, Control V in the editor. Oop. Oh, look. Ares 1 and Ares 5 right next to each other. Oh, funny how that works. Yeah, you can Control C, Control V craft files, dude. JSON files. Yeah. That's what I mean about functionality, guys. This is what I mean about, and I trust me, I did this on purpose. I didn't need to do that. Well, the craft file's bugged, so I put the thing in a new craft file. So that's what I mean about functionality. Did you see what I just did right there? What I did right there is super freaking useful. JSON files, JSON, JSON is what they're called. Didn't Ares 5 have an upper stage? Yeah. This is more direct with Ares 1, but hey, whatever. Doesn't matter. But yeah, so basically here, like on my Discord, I pasted in a text message, I pasted this, and people were able to copy that and put Jebstone in their own Kerbal saves. Craft file exchanging has literally never been easier. So what I did was I copied it and we placed the entire subassembly in a different craft file. We called it stick to electric stickaloo save. And now let's launch this and let's see if this one bugs out. It's still bugged out. Craft file. Yep. It looks like it ignored all attachment joints right there. Okay, something is strange with that then. See, that's what I mean, guys. There's little things, there is teeny things like that. Oh, man. This game is going to age like fine wine, dude. Little things like that. Once the bugs get squashed, once the performance gets figured out, multiplayer and base building are in, it's going to be very hard for KSP1 players to want to keep playing KSP1. Let me put it to you like that. Right now, it's pretty easy. I'm not going to lie to you. But, yeah. Yeah, Scimitar, we could just copy and paste stuff. That's right. All right, so this is obviously the craft file that's completely borked. So what we'll do is I'll go back into the VAB. And I will load up. Had that bug yesterday, did not find a solution except for rebuilding the rocket. Oh. Oh, my editor's wonking out. It does not like this. Alright. Yeah, we might have a little bit of a problem. This might be broken. I'm just curious. Let's just throw this out on the pad with no fairing. I want to see what happens. Yeah, Hellspawn, I think. But nope. Craft file's bugged. No attachment points, dude. It's basically everything is not attached to anything. Yeah, see? Wow, something went really wrong with joint, with the attachment joint. See, it's showing all the different connections right there with different dots, interestingly enough. It's showing all my attachment points. That's showing a hierarchical view. That's really strange. I'm gonna have to pass that one off. Also, timber. Dude, I'm not missing that. Timber! Wow. Man, that thing is strong, huh? What the hell's it made out of? Jeez. Where was the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom! Yeah, YMG, which is interesting because I launched that same craft file 2 times before and it worked just fine. So I might have to remake the craft file real quick, which kind of sucks, but take the upper stage off and try relaunching. Yeah, let's see if it's that piece that's screwing things up. Ready? Let's go in here. Launchpad 2, gang. Yeah. Deleted all the struts. Boosters aren't connected. Flight readiness firing. Not good. No. Do we have to go right at the fuel tank? Miss it? How magical. It's a launch of magic. Cut. Cut the optimistic music. We're yep, okay. Yeah, I did that already, Mutter. It didn't work. Was that the green run? That was not green. Okay. That was the brown. Alright, I'll remake the launch vehicle real quick. No problem. This editor basically makes it so you can make stuff fast, so... But actually, it's the nuclear stage that's the problem. Yeah, let's restart. See what happens. I Alt F4 it out of this thing. The nuclear stage is not very many parts. That's the weird thing. Maybe it was because I rerouted it or something. I think that's hierarchy all day. Something is weird with the hierarchy, dudes. It's okay. Figure it out. Did they ever confirm the issue with the Scrub Crew mission? They had problem loading in the triethyl aluminum and triethyl borane into Falcon 9. It was a ground issue, not necessarily a stage issue. It's so the launch pad's being weird. Yeah, Yarg, Jebstone with a nuclear stage. Now we're talking, man. A hierarchy? Yeah, KSP has like a hierarchy thing with how parts go together, Psycho. Dude, I guarantee you, if you're a KSP1 player, I'd probably say about 90% of the problems that you have with KSP1 stuff just blowing up when you attach things together or not working correctly is all hierarchy. It's all how you put the craft together. Like, I am disgustingly good in KSP1 at putting stuff together and it'll work. Like an extremely complicated project, put it together, it'll work fine the first time. It's all about how you build it. It's how you put it together. Now, what's going on with that vehicle is it does not understand that what's connected to what. So that's why like the boosters fall off when we put it on the launch pad. Something is going weird with the hierarchy because two things are trying to take up the same spot. So like, how does a hierarchy work? You have like root part, and then you have a part below that, and a part below that, and a part below that, right? They're all connected to each other. The one at the top is the part that you select. It pulls the whole rocket around, right? And then everything else goes with it. It's a child of that parent part. If I had to guess, what's going on with that craft file is that the docking port on my nuclear transfer stage and the root part of the fairing are competing to be root part, and the game doesn't know which one to assign, so it just blows up, basically. It doesn't understand which one is which. So, yeah, that hierarchy, like how you put stuff together. Like, have you ever docked two things together in KSP1 and then it starts freaking out and exploding? Like it'll start wiggling around? Hierarchy problem. There's a strut that's running too far, and because of float point error, the game doesn't understand the accuracy of the strut. Could be an auto strut too. You ever get near something, like near a moon base, and something is sitting on landing gear, and you get near it and it springs off into yonder? Hierarchy. Your landing gear aren't strong enough to hold the thing up, so you're bottoming out the landing gear. Bottoming out the landing gear in KSP1 makes for a really bad day. So, yeah, I mean, it's all hierarchy, how it all goes together, and whatever we did just conflicted something in the hierarchy pretty badly. Very interesting explanation. I built in Unicode. I built the Unicode, the road code. That's always the problem. Which comes first? Yep, exactly. KSP builds. Yeah, it builds YMG. It builds a stump. You build your tree stump first, which is your root part, right? And everything else is a branch going off of the tree. If your branches are too long, the game hates it. That's KSP1. KSP2 is kind of okay, but you can use that to your advantage to make something super strong. You notice my rockets really aren't noodling around. I mean, save for the one that just fell over and went like a pickle on the ground. Yeah, it was built so the front won't fall off. Yeah, well, the front fell off, Kill. Yeah, Kippio, the front fell off. Pickle! Well, if you have a strong enough hierarchy, NASA man, you can beat the Kraken. I've beaten the Kraken in KSP multiple times. In fact, we've made drives that harness the Kraken. Fellas, if you don't know me, I have ships in KSP that they fly around like the Expanse. You want to get to Duna? You can get to Duna in a couple of days. Yeah. A couple of days in-game. No time warp. Yeah, a couple of days. I have a mission in KSP 1 that we stopped doing that went from Kerbal to the moon to Minmus to Moho to Ike. And I think the Met clock is like 45, 46 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kraken drives, man. Good times. Yeah. Anyway, let's, after the game restart, let's see if it's doing the same thing. You should build the Futurama ship? Yep, did the same thing. See, it doesn't understand what part is attached to what, so it just detaches everything all at the same time. I'm gonna keep this craft file. I'll send this one off to Nate and the guys and see what happens here. It looks like I gotta rip. Oh yeah, see now she's very confused. Okay, Kerbal's really confused. How many frames do you have of these monster ships? Not too bad. YMG, the game's intentionally unoptimized, dude. It's intentionally that way. Yeah, that's supposed to be like that. See how the game's lagging with our nuclear transfer stage? I'm interested to see if it stops lagging when we detach this. Nope. Maybe this. Interesting. That's very strange. What about if I load up a different craft file? Oh, the Rama nut. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, neat. Dude. That craft file is trouble. Yeah, that craft file's done. It's broken something on the back end of the game. See how laggy the editor is? Yep. Alright, restart it again. The load times on the game are fantastic, though. I will say, load times are great. Everything lags and I can't launch craft. You broke it, man. Gotta figure out why. Alright. So what I'm gonna do... Okay, we are not lagging in here. Interdasting. Alright, let's detach that and reattach that. Okay, let's load up a different craft file. How about I load up plane? Yeah, Cogtray, most of the time, fellas, just restarting the game works. Okay, so we're not laggy with the plane that we made at all. Oh, fellas, let me explain. Let me one thing real quick while we're here. Copy this thing, right? You see we copied the plane? Watch this. Go into Notepad, right? And if you're having trouble tweaking those procedural wings, they're not exactly working how you want, go in here, paste the craft file. Find wing. Scroll down a little ways here. So there's your placement and rotation. There's your flags for it. You got to make sure you change both wings, though. But there you go. You want to shape your wing down to the decimal place? That's how you do it. So if I take this, right? We take that number. Maybe we set it to 0.8 because we want to. Right? And then we go to wingspan again. find here, go down here, find the opposite wing, 0.8, close, take this, copy it, bring it back in. It should paste a plane with wings that are as wide as the hangar. Oh, I'm gonna break the frick out of this thing. I'm gonna break the frick out of this. I'm gonna break the frick out of this game. I know, dude, the devs are probably looking at this and they're probably like, EJ, why? Stop. I'm like, no, I'm gonna break the frick out of this. Isn't that crazy? Fly it? No. No, shut up. Alright, let's go new, right? I gotta remake my Ares style lifter, unfortunately. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Why can't I redeem just launch it? Because I don't like that, and I hate channel points with a fiery passion. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna speed build this thing, okay? Yeah, give me cargo bay down here. And then I need an engine section. And that engine section needs to be going to a smaller engine set. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Now I'm going to need these. Guys, look. Tubes. Tube. Tube. Strutting everything together. Making sure she's nice and strong. Needs to be nice and strong like bull. Not like moose and squirrel. All right. Give me the decouplers. Once again, the thing about hierarchy, guys, is that I'm not entirely sure, but it seems like hierarchy seems to be the culprit there, but I don't know for sure. It's hard to say. Okay. Now, let's just go in here like this. We just place a bunch of struts. Actually, we might not need to place a bunch. I think just a set like this. Right there. And then a set right here. And then a set right there. Okay. Paint. Okay, done. Yeah, see? Not too bad. Only takes a second. Let's just put this out there on the pad, and let's just make sure that it's not screwed up. I'll put a probe core on it, and then we'll go from there. So what I like doing is taking the truss adapters, and I like putting the truss adapters down like this, and I like using that as a probe core mount, because I don't want my probe core to be structural. This is another hierarchy trick here. Take this thing, you don't want it to be structural, right? You don't want a freaking probe core in line with your structure. That makes no sense. Nobody does that in real life. So let's attach the probe core to the truss segment like this, that truss extension. And now take a decoupler, a 2.5 or a 3.75, right? And now attach that to the fairing. And if you do that, now your probe core isn't in line. It's fairing right to the decoupler. And now it's really, 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 really strong. You don't have an extra bit of noodleification in there. You don't want that, right? And then just take some batteries and attach them there. Like that. Done. Cool. Rockets remade in 5 minutes. All right, cool. So let me just put our clamps on there, and then let's see where this gets us. A little bit of a render bug right there. You know how long it would have taken me to do this in KSV1? Build something that accurately? I mean, don't get me wrong, the struts would be a lot nicer placed in here, but... Hey, Doom, 77-month resub. Thank you. Alright, so let me just build a quick fairing for this thing. And let's see if we can just put it out on the pad and see if it breaks anything. Nope. Working as intended. Okay, cool. Revert to the VAB. Dude, that probably would have taken me an hour in case we wanted to get that thing done right and do it and bring it out on the pad, do a test, make sure it doesn't fall apart, come back. I can work so quick in this editor, which is good, man. That's really good. And that, yeah, it's exactly how we don't have World Snap yet. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's go. Let's save this. Let's save it as sausage rocket. Yeah, I named it map view. Whoa. Yeah, I guess it didn't want me to name it Sausage Rocket, huh? How about we revert to the VAB and see what happens? Worst rocket. Yeah, we'll call it that. Don't hit M. We'll just leave it like that and call it a day. That's a good one. M will bring you actually into map view. I don't know, Aqualex, yeah. Anyway, well, let's get the transfer vehicle out. And I'm just gonna take this thing off. We're gonna copy it, put that back on there. Then we're gonna go back into the worst rocket and paste it. Okay, so before we make a fairing or anything, what I'm gonna do is just put this out on Launchpad 2 and see what happens. Let's see if it breaks. It did. Oh, it broke. That nuclear stage is bugged. Something is wrong with that thing. Interesting. Oh, that's cool, Yarg. Nice. What fuel's inside of that big orange tank? The circular, the one with the circles on it and the truss segment around it, LaRuco, or the rocket, the center stage of the rocket? Yeah, that thing is bugged. Well, guess we'll just have to remake that too. Can you put the engine section on the pad alone? I haven't tried that yet. Is Launchpad 2 like one? It's for multiplayer, John. Multiple launchpads is for a multiplayer iteration. Is there an engine plate in the nuclear stage? That's what caused the colored dots problem in your case. There isn't. And no, there isn't. It's okay, guys. That's like 10 parts. I can remake that in a couple seconds. It's really not an issue. So... yeah, it'll take me like 2 seconds to remake this. So these are hydrogen tanks. The nuclear engine needs hydrogen tanks. So there we go. There it is. And now on the back of the nerve, what I had was an ADTP adapter like that. And then I had the swerve engine like this. But then I gizmoed it in there to make it look cool. Yeah, you gotta make it look cool. I just kind of want to make sure that it looks good, you know? And then we had that in 8x symmetry. I had to put a probe core on it. We needed the RCS so this thing can steer around. So let me do that. Saddlebag those nuclear tanks. Or not nuclear tanks, the monoprop tanks. And then on the sides here, I'm gonna need a five monoprop thruster. So we're gonna need to do some mirror sim right here. Right? And then I want utility, I want one of these bad boys, and then I want one of those bad boys. Exactly, bad boy. All right, cool. I just got to put the truss segment on the top orientation for this, for the probe core, and we can do that with the small truss segment adapter. And then I had an outward-facing probe core. Oh no! 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 And I just had it on the side, so we have a probe core there. Or, oh, I got a cooler idea. Screw those tanks there. We have hollow space right here. Can we do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this? Oh, that is bananas. That's bananas. That looks awesome. Yeah, we're keeping that. That looks pretty sick. That's pretty sick, Chubbs. See? Guys, as an X3D artist, right? Sometimes it pays to just do it again. You know, it sucks losing things, and it's really annoying, but also... you make it again, it's going to come out better. There's actually settings to make the fairing into a permanent custom-shaped nose cone. Wow, that's pretty neat. All right, so let's save this. Worst rocket is out there. Let's just put it out there and see if it breaks. Nope. We good to go this time around. I wonder what part was broken on that. Interesting. Launchpad 2, gang. Imagine launching from Launchpad 1. We have multiple launch pads. Why would you launch from Launchpad 1? Yeah, movable railways? I guess, yeah, maybe. Ship 26 move coming up at the top of the hour. Noted. Launchpad 3, bro. Bruh. Bruh. Alright. I want to get the Dooner, dang it. Imagine only launching on Launchpad 2 with multiple pads. Fine, you want to launch this one from 4? Dooner, sooner. Yeah, sorry. We ran into some snafus here. Check. That's a little stubby, don't you think? I love blueprint view. We need monoprop to refill and maybe methylox to refill too. What? There we go. Okay. From the other stages on orbit. Oh, don't worry, Airborne. There will be some stuff. All right. Launch pad 4. Nice. Everything's working good now. All right. Let's wait till the vehicle passes overhead. Yeah, not like that, but, you know. Nice. I don't know why I didn't play the music. At this point, I'm a little afraid to ask. It's intentional. We don't need that much fuel. The tank is, yeah, we don't need that much. It's designed to mimic kind of the tank density of hydrogen, which is ironic because I'm actually carrying a hydrogen tank up there. Ba 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 ba. Did you isolate one, Drara? Surprisingly stable. Yeah. You know, you go with what you know. Go with what works, man. The dot issue. Oh, okay, cool. Just interesting thing of note, this is flying way nicer than the other versions of this exact rocket. Thrust tailing off on the SRB should be coming up on separation here very quick. Stage separation confirmed. Nominal first stage performance. It's the better shaped fairing. You think so? I want the music back. Yeet. Just the noise, though, is actually pretty dope. Yeah, it just didn't play the music that time. Okay, throttling back on the core. Oh, dude. After a good couple of, after a couple of restarts, man, dude, those frames were crystal all the way up, which is very interesting. Hey! Map view, turn the music back on. Cool. Yeah, man, look at it. Nice. Nice and clean. Oh, that's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. Yeah, I know, ATL, I'm like, oh, maybe we should. Well, I've said many times, dude, SLS is good enough. It's not, dude, it's good enough, man. We could do, there's nothing saying we couldn't do something like this. I will say that building a Martian transfer vehicle, though, that's gonna take some time. I'm not sure we could make something nutty like Constellation, but SLS could do it. Sure, why not? I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't have a problem with shuttle engines being tossed in the ocean, but hey, whatever. I mean, they don't get tossed in the ocean technically, they just burn up. Stand by for stage separation. Okay. Got a good separation. Gonna deorbit the core stage here. I'm gonna go right click, control. Hey, all right. Alright, so RCS on this bad boy. Perfect. Just relaunched KSP and it's downloading a patch. Do we have one? There's no patch out per Steam. Ugh. Alright, see if we can confirm that one, fellas. Where's the fuel for it? Engine's not activated, that's why it's not picking up the fuel. The fuel is there, at least it should be. Well, it better be, actually. Let me put it to you like that. Yeah, you got 20 tons of hydrogen. So cool that in the future we'll have shipyards. Agreed. Wow, we are very inclined. I might need to pulse that nuclear drive real quick. All right. They did put out an RC candidate to testing earlier today. Cool. There's the nuclear motors. Oh, that's cool. Okay, now we're perfectly inclined. I'll be impressed if the game is stable enough to do this whole mission. Okay. Your designs are so nice. Genesis, I can't take full credit for this. It's based off of NASA. But yeah, thank you. I do appreciate it. You know, like, I didn't need to put that little decoupler back there, or the ADP LXL back there in the solar panels, but it looks good. It's gotta look nice. But Niertea's parts packs are making this look a little bit nicer than I could do, that's for sure. Your patience is legendary. I love the game, man. Creation, it looks amazing. The game's, it's so pretty. I actually, guys, I'll be honest with you. I sent Nate a message yesterday, and I'm like, Howard, the sound designer, the guy that did all the sound design for this game, the guy that went and recorded like Atlas V for the noises and stuff. Oh my goodness, dude, that guy needs a raise. I went and told him, and I'm like, the guy's a freaking wizard. He's a wizard because the sound design in this game, even in its buggy state, is unfreaking believable. Unbelievable. Just amazing. All right, Intari, see you, buddy. Sorry I couldn't get to doing it faster. All right, let's control the other vehicle. Are we still in orbit? Each planet has its own soundtrack. Yep. Yeah, the Schnoppler effect is in the game. Unbelievable. See, and once again, guys, if you've been watching the stream routinely lately, you probably sound like a broken record, like a broken record, like a broken record, like a broken record at this point. Like, but it's little things like that. Why would the rockets sound different? Why would they even bother putting that in the game? Well, they put that in the game because what if you want to go watch your buddy launch something into space? You're going to have to hear the rocket from far away because he's launching away from you. Can you imagine in the future we have like a ground closeout team and they drive away in trucks and they sit there and they watch the trucks go? Or watch the guys in the trucks watch the rocket go? Or if we're trying to do launching like a Tesla into space or something, you know? I don't have a rover built into this design, Stuart. Not yet, at least. Oh, my forward RCS is working again. Nice. Like, why would you put that into the game? Why even bother? Because that corroborates the roadmap. Like, if I didn't see stuff like that, we didn't see multiple launch pads, etc., like, oh, we'll add multiple launch pads later, that's when I'd be like, you sure about that? But I see that all the time. I see that everywhere in this game. There's all kinds of good stuff. And that just makes me happy. Right? Multiplayer is going to be... It's going to be amazing. Got to look for the hardware, Wheat. Exactly. It's the literal... My literal spaceflight logic. You know, if a company's like, oh, we're building a rocket and we're launching it in a week. Okay. Where's the rocket? Oh, we'll... Somewhere. Yeah, I'd be like, all right. Sure. You know, like, oh, we're going to go to the moon in 2029. Okay, where's your lander? You're going to need that. You best be started working on that now. You know, like, where's the rocket to do it? Where's the rocket to get that lander out there, you know? You got to look for the hardware. I see it everywhere. In this game, it's all over the place. Okay. So, we switch back to the stage here. And what I want to do... I'm not talking about nobody. Oil? Is that anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Oil? Oh, that would be cool, Gabe. Maybe. You might be able to do that. After stage separation, another player might be able to take control, dude. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that, right? Like, separate the vehicle, have a probe core on the first stage. Somebody's waiting in the wings watching the rocket, right? They're in map view. After stage separation, you tell your buddy, hey, I separated the stage. Your buddy takes control of the stage, boosts it back, and you keep going into space. Bro, stop. Oh, I can only get so happy. Please stop. Maybe, Yard. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. Have control. Dude, I'd do that. Yeah, Lloyd, I see that as well. It doesn't look like it wants to go straight. Maybe it's something backwards with the gimbal or something. Yeah, that's a weird one. It seems like the gimbal might be inverted or something, because it's working just fine. I used it a second ago to... Well, we'll see. KSP2 tips. Confused, maybe it's mod only. Oh no, the command worked. I'm stupid.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, they are not maneuver nodes anymore, chat. They are maneuver blends. Master blend. Okay? Maneuver master blend. Can you invert it deliberately? It might have something to do with control point Aqualux, but I notice it wants to gimbal lock on the pitch axis, which is strange. Yeah, 16 people, supposedly. Yeah, Zay, I've seen it. I've seen the... where they launch on the pad. Yeah. I'm telling you, the thing has the infrastructure built right into it. It's pretty damn impressive. Yeah, the thing wanted to gimbal lock there. It really didn't like that. Interesting, interesting. All right, well, that's something I'm gonna have to... we gotta tweak this a little bit. I want to see maybe locking out the gimbal will do it, or it has a non-uniform thrust transform or something. Yeah. Like this, yeah, maybe. Okay, we're 329 meters from the target. Would you ever do tutorials on how to build satellites? Yeah, sure, Candy. I mean, you can get stuff like that from just watching the stream, but I mean, guys, I see people spamming that KSP2 tips command in chat. I might need to take a day and do some dedicated ones, you know, like kind of off stream. Yeah. Might need to. What's your thoughts on the current state of the game? It's buggy, Death. Yeah, she's a little rough around the edges, but man, it's not. You know what, dude? All the bugs that are in this, all the stuff, that's just another challenge to me. I'm still having fun. Like, still having fun. Straight up. I'm still having a good time. Yeah, I know. It might not be what some people want to hear, but I'm still enjoying the heck out of this. Game's really fun, dude. It's rough, but so was KSP, dude, back in the day. It's like I'm right back in 2013 again. It's cool. And you know what? It's fine. Everything's good, man. I'm enjoying the heck out of this. Perfect. Yeah, she's buggy. Oh, she's buggy. She got a couple of hiccups here and there, but man, is it fun. It reminds me of playing old school KSP back in the day, dude. And it's only going to get better. Things can only get better. And if you threw it all away, you can't sing. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm still having fun, dudes. Like, sorry. I know people don't want to hear that, but I'm enjoying it. I'm getting my money's worth, dudes. I don't know about you. Stop having fun. Sorry. Ooh, Phantom Forces again. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Sing it. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's fine. Here, let's just pause it, drop a quick save, go over here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Had save number 3. Save often, guys? Yeah, it's okay. ELF5, what does RCS and SAS do exactly? Sure. Yeah, I can answer that. Post-poop clarity. I can explain that one. Sup, 13 months, dude. What's up? So, RCS are reaction control systems. If you look, I have the game paused right now, but see these little jets right here? Wow, those bent out of shape. Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. See these little thrusters right there? Reaction control. They're little thruster jets to kind of help you steer your spacecraft around in space. The stability assist, SAS in Kerbal, is basically a heading lock. The SAS will lock it. You can, if I have the SAS activated and I have that button set right there, that's lock SAS to target. So that thing is set as target, and I'm controlling from the back docking port. My control point is right here. So from the back docking port, if I turn on the stability assist, right, and click target, it will point this thing at that. It'll use the jets to point it at the stage that's spinning out of control over there. Are you mainly waiting in orbit? Well, I'm going to put the vehicle together first, MGB, before we even get near the transfer window. Yeah, this thing has Phantom Forces on it. So, the solution here is to give the game a restart. So we just did a hard save. So we'll go back over to KSC, go into the VAB, and then just X out of it. So, SAS is a heading hold. But the other thing, Poop, is that it's a... SAS can refer to what's called CMGs. That's the second part. Time Lord, you got the second part. Sorry, I was trying to fix the stage. The SAS in real life can refer to control moment gyros, CMGs for short. CMGs are basically gyroscopes to help stabilize and point a spaceship around. Like something that needs to stare at something for long periods of time, right? Will have gyros in it. It'll have control moment gyros because you're going to need to, if you're taking a long exposure with your telescope, right? It needs to be pointed in the same direction. How can it be pointed in the same direction if it's orbiting around the planet? So you need a control moment gyro, a gyroscope to basically point it in different directions and keep it pointed at it while it's orbiting around, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, some spacecraft have control moment gyros. Not a lot do. Most spacecraft rely on a heading hold with the thrusters, and they modulate the thrust to point in different directions. But sometimes you need it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Makes perfect sense. Yep. Yeah. A gyro is a chicken's head, where it will stay with us as you move around the body. yeah, where you hold the chicken and its head is like, you know. Those videos always make me laugh, Demon. They're pretty damn funny. Some dumb question. How do I make my satellite always face Kerbal when it's in orbit? Select radial in KND and just leave it on radial in, but it won't stay like that because there's no persistent rotation in KSP2. Not yet. I'm sure someone's gonna mod that in real quick. Alright, we're here. Did anything explode? Hey. Hey. Where's my hard save number 3? There we go. Jeez. Do even many smaller satellites have reaction control systems for very fine holding? Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, it depends on where the satellite is. They just love to spin. It seemed like that was imparted force or something left over from restarting. But here, we should be able to give this thing a little pulsarino. Like that. There we go. Now we're going towards it. Save? Yeah, give me one moment. No, airborne. Just literally point these suckers at each other and go. Pause the game, drop a quick save, drop another hard save. Go. Flip back over to this vessel here. We're going to control from here. And I need to set the other vehicle. Hold on. Set the other vehicle as target. No monopropellant. Oh. That thing just ran out of monopropellant, which is good. Alright, we still have some gyro control from the probe core here that is letting us go into the right position. But what we're going to have to do here... I wonder if we can roll this thing. Roll this thing so the solar panels are parallel with the horizon here. That'll make this a little bit easier to line up. Yep. The gyros, I have very, very light gyros on this thing, and they are working, which is good. I'm having trouble because this docking port is upside down. I wonder if we can set the control point. No, we can't reverse the control point. Damn. Is your RCS even powerful enough? Well, these were supposed to dock to this, not vice versa, but... yeah. This thing's just out of monoprop for whatever reason. No, 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 no. Stop, stop. Come back now. What are you doing? Maybe we can magnetize in, dudes. Or just break the solar panel. Bonk. Bonkers. This is fine. Okay. Yeah, Robusta, you think he's pissed? I just barfed on an anthill. Cool. Whoa, I think they're pissed. Needs bottom control RCS, lol. Yeah. No, I know, dude. I know. This was never supposed to do this. This is the one that has the translate RCS. This was only designed for like to rotate into position so we could dock to the stupid thing. You know? There we go. We're station keeping. All right. Now, all we need to do is just wait for that thing to rotate into position, and then we'll get it. That's all we got to do. Just wait. Infinite fuel on. No. No. Come on. But that thing is rotating. It's all right. So... watch, ready? Just give it a little bit of this. Get a little bit of beans. Come on. Come on, I gotta go faster. Go faster. Please. This is it. We got it. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Pause the game. Hard save. Hard save, boy. We're good. You good? We got it. We got it, dudes. Look at that thing. Oh, what a chonker of a vehicle. We did it. It was like pulling teeth, but we did it. Please don't explode. All right. Way to go, dude. All right, so now we should have plenty of monoprop. Dude, look at this chonker of a vehicle. Very nice. Corrupt save. Nah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Holla holla, get pounds.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
To Duna. Well, we got to get Kerbals aboard. Is it exactly 3000 Delta V by design? It's really not supposed to be that way. No. That's where we're at. 3158. Dude, they look sick, Weed. These parts are awesome, dude. So freaking cool. So we have a drop tank here. That center section is a drop tank. I can't believe we belted this thing out this quickly. I can't believe that. Yeah, this game sucks though. Oh man. Yeah, it's a drop tank. So when we go to Mars, Rojo, I can get rid of this tank. We can eject it. It's on an ejector. Well, it's actually just a separator, but yeah. Yeah, for sure, John. Absolutely. Look at the view, dudes. Hold on. Can't set fuel priority just yet, we know. All right. Where's Dooner?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Cool. What we need to do is we need to get a pod up here. And yeah, we need to go from there. It can eject. You can't replace it. I'd have to replace the entire center section. We need a pod up here with some Kerbals. Send a lander out. RJ, I'm thinking send a Jebstone up here with a fully fueled lander and stuff, and a pod. Attach the pod and the lander to this thing, and then, you know. Is Duna the Mars of KSP? Yep. See, I'm kind of worried though. What happens if we have the pod, the secondary attachment pointers right there? And what happens if we have a pod up front and maybe we should put the lander up front and the pod on the side? I'm not sure how well this is going to compensate for an offset center of mass. But then again, we have thrust vectoring, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Put the smallest load on the side. Capsule's way lighter. No, the lander is lighter than the capsule, I think. Yeah, the lander was 7 tons, the capsule's 13. So if we put capsule up front, lander in the back, it's gonna be a party. Yeah, Jim, we'll put the lander up on the front. No problem. All right, cool. So, oh, that's so dope. It's so cool, man. Oh, dude, I'm wondering how many parts this thing is. Can we, is that entire ejection tank stock? Everything is stock here, RJ. It's just an engine on a decoupler. These are Nirtea's trusses, dude. They're so freaking cool. That I wanted something like this in KSP1 for a long time, and I know I could have just downloaded Nirtea's mod. I know, I'm stupid. Disregard. All right, enough talking. So this has the lander in it, right? Yes, it does. Can you put them across from each other? I didn't build it that way, Admiral, unfortunately. I kind of threw this together a little bit quick. But what's the gimbal range on the Swerve? It's definitely way up there. It should be able to compensate for a little bit of an offset 7 tons at the front of the vehicle. I think that'll be fine. So, what Kerbals we have ready to go? Jeb and Bill. Let's go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jeb and Bill are about to embark on a most excellent journey. Maybe check why they couldn't go on EVA. There's a way to EVA out of the transfer vehicle, so. Marvin, of course Marvin's in, dude. I'm not taking Marvin on this mission. How they doing? Oh, they're there. I love how Jeb has the KSP1 haircut. Jeb, maybe if you didn't have that yee haircut, you know, Val would be more interested. Jeez. Ad time, D-Dom? Alright, man. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Alright, look at the... We got a dawn launch here. Actually, it's going to be a little bit later in the day. Looks like a souped up Ares 1. That's basically what it is, Rocket. It's a 4-segment shuttle SRB with an S4B from a Saturn V on top of that. With some equivalent to like probably GM60s. Liftoff at dawn. The dawn of Ares 1X. Testing new vehicle designs. Yeah. Well, there you go. Rojo Mojo! Thanks for the Prime sub, dudes. Dude, and everybody else. Rojo, my brain went default to everybody else that is subbed today. I do appreciate it, guys. I hope you enjoy the show. Mutter, guess we'll find out. That means you said something bad, and I don't know what you said, but yep, I guess we'll find out.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Tamoki! Another Prime sub. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Come on, camera.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Asked if it could take off from Duna. Guess we'll find out. There's Marvin! Marvin, Jeb, and Bill. Best pals forever. Crunch SA and Italian Goose. Hey, Italian Goose with a tier 1. Crunch with a Prime sub. Thanks, dudes. 2020 had a sub in there, I think. 45 months. 45 months, huh? Been a while. Thank you. Ran 63 months. Thank you. KSP2 stability issues? Ah, stability issues everywhere. Everywhere, man. This game's buggy as hell. But you know what? It's buggy as hell, but your boy's having fun. I'm having fun with this. This is great. Hey, Norm! Yo! Tier 1. Thanks, dude. I train. Alright, we're pitching over. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing her. Maybe if I enable RCS on the capsule. Come on. Come on. No. 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 Jeb. Abort. Yeehaw! Get away from that thing. Quit your pitching. I tried, man. I tried. I couldn't help it. I really hope that thing doesn't come back and swing around and get us. Oh crap. Please please go away. Please. Don't come near us. Oh my god. Monkus. It's fine. Oh. It's coming closer. Please go away. In any other game, that might seem strange. Why are you sitting near us? Go away, please. Oh my goodness. Okay, tower jettison. Tower jettison confirmed. I'll desert, thank you. That sucked so hard, man. Dude, it came so close. It was doing donuts. Dorifto. Alderd with a 30 in there. Did I miss any? Did I miss any? Mitch had a 3-monther in there. Thank you. I think I got all of them. Thank you. Thanks for the support, guys. Clearly it doesn't help. Your boy still chokes. Look at Jeff and Bill. And then Marvin in the center, my autopilot is just like, what's wrong? Shaw gifted 5 subs, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dude. That's awesome. Drogues.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Panda Man, 36 months. I'm glad you liked it, Airborne. It wasn't too good for me, but I'm glad you liked it. Mains. We have good main deploy. Cut the drogues.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Winolino, tier 1. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you guys enjoy this. I really, dude, it makes me so happy. This is exactly why they canceled Ares 1, those SRB plumes. You're an SRB plume. Freaking roasted. Alright. That's a safe recovery. Let's try again. How dare you? Oh, sorry. That was out of line. I'm sorry.
Go and throttle up.
Dr. Death gifted a sub to Reborn Zim. FX with the 41 months. Good evening. What's up, man? No splashdown? Sorry. The water is bugged. They just kind of keep going. Your parachutes got roasted by the SRB. Yeah, that's why they worked. Oh, wait. They didn't. Yes, how's it feel to be wrong? Man, that must suck. Sorry. You almost got roasted. Yeah, but we didn't, though. We didn't. Yeah, Aqualex, maybe for the looks, yeah. Alright. We're just gonna go again, if you guys don't mind. I won't turn it this time. We'll launch on a higher trajectory. Honestly, have you actually crashed the game? No, I've never even come. I don't think we've ever crashed to desktop. No. Reverin, I'll say what I say. I said what I say. Rewind 10 seconds. Okay, cool. Reverin, I'll say what I said in Amsterdam. All the bugs in this game are they're not hard bugs to fix. There's no underlying thing here that's like, oh my god, it's gonna crash to death. Oh my god, it's a driver problem. Oh my god. No, this is all easy stuff to fix. There's just a lot of it. But hey, whatever. The dev team, I'm trying to tell people, they intentionally did this. They made it this way on purpose. It's intentionally unoptimized. All these bugs are not like, oh my gosh, we're so screwed, it's a game-ending thing. Not at all. My transfer vehicle's stuck over there. See, that's an easy bug to fix. That has to do with reference frame. Easy to fix. That means we can launch whenever, so we're gonna go. Will the tower ever connect to the rockets? No. I know, Gabe, right? You've had crash to desktops a lot? That was a legit rewind? Thank you, sir. And liftoff. Jetstone 4X. I like the time that I get to think with the low frames. No, they're there. Okay, pitch it over just a smidge. Okay, leave it there, set it, and forget it. Oh, Marvin's on board. It's showing the seats from the lander can, dudes, that's all. They're in there. You could see them in the windows. See? Jeb's right there. Yep, that's Jeb. Yep, that's definitely Jeb. Ah! Yep, that's definitely Jeb. Look at that crap-eating grin he's got on his face. Meanwhile, Marvin's in the center. Can we see Marvin? You can see a piece of him. He's just like, oh, this is nice. A bad idea, Aquax. Dude, the fact that you can look through the window and see Jeb going is the best, man. That makes me so happy.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Gala, 11-month resub. Thank you. Okay, stand by for booster set. Oh, the decoupler bounced off the SRB skirt. Yikes. Nice. Yes, that's cool. Okay, we just got to get a little bit higher up in the atmosphere, and then we'll be good. We should start pitching over. It's unoptimized on purpose, Rule. Yeah, but really, it's supposed to be like that. I know it sounds dumb, but they left it unoptimized on purpose. They got all the back end stuff kind of figured out before they started mangling around with the front end. They left fixing all this stuff to when the game went into early access. And that's not my opinion. That is right from the developers. Like, I have a line with them because I play Kerbal a lot and they pretty much have to put up with me. No, they're good folks. That's right from them, dude. Game is set like that on purpose. I know it seems weird, but that's what early access is for. Like, I love how Kerbal is doing early access the way early access was meant to be done, right? And everybody's like, huh! You know, like, no, why? So the sound designer, NASA man, his name's Howard, and he recorded an Atlas rocket, which is sweet to get that right, dude. Yeah, I said, Nate, tell him I was telling Nate, I go, tell him I think he's amazing because this is fantastic, dude. Yeah, he was right. Yeah, he was right on the lightning tower, which is awesome. They did. Airborne. Yeah, I have an audience with them. They're good folks, man. They give a frick. Like, that's why I've been so gung-ho about this, man. SRB is separated. Stand by for an upper stage ignition here. We got good ignition on the skipper. Nominal first stage performance. Did Howard do sound design and composition? Yeah, he did. He did. Amazing. Right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Do you think they listened to you? I know that they did. I know that they did. I've been giving feedback constantly, dudes. Why do you think I'm trying to isolate bugs in craft files and stuff? Like the craft file we had with the blue nodes? I'm sending that right off to the developers, dude. Yeah, I'll send it right to them. Be like, yo, something is wrong with this. It's something with the nuclear stage. We don't know what it is. Okay. Stand by for tower jettison. Bye-bye. Tower jettison confirmed. Mods aren't asleep. Run! Army, I have a transfer vehicle waiting on the far side of the planet. It's over there. We have to go get it. Yeah, Drawer Deck, I saw you talking about it. I put the report in the forum. It's the ST Micro 1 cube when surface attached to other parts. To the node of the cube. ST Micro 1 cube. Alright, I'm not sure if I have that in the craft file, but definitely will check. Thanks, man. What the heck happened at Logan Airport? I don't know. Probably something dumb. Yeah, that's right, Airborne. Yeah. Devs are good people, man. And I know they care. And that's why I'll support them whenever I can, dude. I know they give a frick. This is really dumb. Ah! No! Oh my god. That's so bad. Dude, the rocket's doing just fine, in case anybody's tuning in. The rocket's doing just fine. This is what I'm cringing at. Watch the Learjet. Watch. Bro. That's what I went, no, no, no! This needs to stop. Why is this happening? Stop it! Stop it! Take off with no clearance. Oh my god. Yep, that Learjet has a number to call. Yep, hey, yep. Tower, Learjet, this is Tower. We got a number for you to call. Did the plane survive? I think it's okay. I think the plane's okay. Ship 26 is on the move. Thanks, Matthias. Cool. All right, let's give it the beans here now. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the ATC. What the frick are you doing, you frickin' moron? Yeah, exactly, Hildar. Yep. Yeah. This is Control. We have a number for you to call. Dude, Hildar, with the JFK near miss, we heard them call the American Airlines pilots, and they're like, hey, L667, we have a number for you to call. And I'm like, I had to sit here and explain it because chat was like, wait, what does that mean? I'm like, that means you messed up. That's what that means. Ship 26 is entering the highway for rollback. Got it. Harrison Ford's at it again. Damn. There's an anomaly? You done messed up, Aaron. Indeed. The big bullet ship. Yeah, ship 26 looks like some 4570 government round. Like it's just some big old rifle cartridge. Big old bullet. Yeah, that's right, Thomas. Why do you pitch down slightly towards the surface? It's to control the AP. Yeah, burn radial in. Burning slightly radial in, Dr. Death, will push the AP out, but not up. I do that to control it, because the closer you are to your AP, that's the most efficient spot. That's the most efficient place to burn, if you're trying to circularize. Bullets are slow. Yeah, they are compared to spacecraft, that's for sure. Now, see, I went 2 AP, so what I'm gonna do is just burn slightly radial out now. I'm trying to control my orbital insertion. Now, I'm not a computer, but, you know, the rockets do this, but on a much smaller scale. So I want to stay right around AP. You want to keep it out, like, ideally, just right out in front of you. Right there. That's a good way to circularize. As long as you keep that thing right out in front of you, you're fine. Now, this might not be the most efficient way, because anytime I'm not burning prograde, that's not the most efficient way to burn. Right? That means I'm a little bit out of track, but this is a really good way to have nice control over your orbital insertion. Tape coming in clutch. Nice. That looks good, S. Yeah, looks real good. Check this out. Guys, give me 1 sec, okay? Give me a moment. It was S's thing? Oh, okay. Alright, almost there. We have positive perigee. (95/88), nominal orbital insertion. I'm trying, Alex. I'm trying, man. Told you, really tried to step my game up. I really wanted to for KSP, and it's making me very happy. But yeah, all the support that you guys are giving me is part of the reason why I'm here, man. Nominal orbit insertion. We seem to be a little ways off inclination. Yeah, we're 1 degree off.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Which is okay. Let's warp over here and then set the SAS to normal. Hey, Lasseray.
Discovery, go and throttle
Thanks
up.
for the Prime sub. And Submavans gifted 5 subs. Thanks, dude. I see it, Blackness, yeah. I mean, maybe the trip planner does it, Aqualux, I'm not sure. The main ship is still stuck, yeah, I'm gonna match my inclination, and then we're gonna get near it, and then we're just gonna, like, right when we get close, I'll switch to it, and it'll knock it back into place. There are parts that are not in the game yet, Death Roams. People found them in the game files, dude. Oh, yeah. Unless it just falls. I mean, it might. I don't know. Either way, we're going to have a lot of fun, dude, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Gotta match the tilt. boy. All right. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna drop a quick save. Then we're gonna drop hard save 45. I don't know why. Just sounded cool. All right, so now let's switch focus to the transfer vehicle. Actually, you know what? It might be beneficial. It might be beneficial to pluck the lander off the stage right now. Or I got a really dumb idea. I got a really dumb idea. How about we just dock this and then carry the lander in stowage and have the transfer vehicle? Yeah, you know what? We're doing that. Screw that. That's going to be a little bit more difficult, but the Jebstone upper stage has tons of fuel left over.
Discovery.
Might be
go
able to
and
even
throttle up.
refuel the lander. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's see what this game can do. It might screw our Delta V, though. All right. I've swapped control to the transfer vehicle. And now it's back on orbit. Thanks, Bandit. Excuse me. Great maneuver plan. Master maneuver plan. Seems the Ferrari's great on the brakes. Cool, Hellfish. Right on. Been doing some surfing into the KSP2 game files and blink twice if we'll have aliens in future expansions. I don't know the answer to that question. And I actually don't. This isn't a Detroit scenario. I have no idea what you're talking about. I did see the Zoidberg Kerman there. Yeah, sometimes, Blood, you can right-click on it and the window will stay open, dude. I think I did something to piss it off, so the game is not happy with me. I did something to piss it off, dude. I don't know what that was, but yeah. Here, let's just give the engine a quick pulse here. Think they'll add some massive SRBs? I hope so. So we'll give ourselves, let me just check my rendezvous. Usually, like, you can right click on this like that. See that? And it stays open. Okay, so now that we got a Actually, you know what? Let's get to the rendezvous and circularize and get next to this thing, and then we'll go. We need the Planet Express ship. And Marvin just said, "Bite my shiny round butt." Nazaman, don't ask. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, okay? He was programmed with one, all right? Don't hate him. Don't be hating. He was programmed with one. F5, done. I love this game. Yep. You know, it's laggy. I don't care. I don't give a frick. This game's fun. He has become the butt. He's but evolved. He is but evolved. Oh. Forge, can you at least tag the damn link with spoiler, please? Dude, come on, man. I got it. Yeah, the SAS does do that, man. It's struggling because it's not really designed to control all of this. Stop it! I was in 1X, damn it! Okay, we're here. Give me a hard save.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And then... Zero, 69-month resub. Nice. Phone sister, hope you're well. I had a long day at the office and you appreciate me. All right, cool. Cool. Nice. Guys, yeah, be careful about the anomalies that you find, okay? Hard save 46. Load the game. Are we doing some Constellation? Take a look. That is pretty amazing, Zay. Yeah. Alright, I need to work, but you're taking forever. Bro, what the hell you want from me? The game's going slow. What do you want? What's the matter, you? What do you want from me? It's a good mod. Huh. It is taking a good while to load here. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I X'd it out. Come on. Ah, that's my face right now. Oh, please. Please. Just wait it out. Let's see what happens. It's never leaving Eve. What a place to stop, dude. Hey, Josh, 32 months. How's KSP2? She's a little buggy. And by a little, I mean a good deal. It's a little buggy, but it's fun, man. I'm enjoying it. Oh, no, man. Not after all that. Yeah, Mr. Newts, I saw it when you said it the first time, brother. I got you. I hope I don't have the same problem as you, man. No, don't take that the wrong way. Okay, let's try it again. It's a bit buggy, yeah. For the people that don't understand subtleties, it's very buggy, yeah. But I'm having fun with it, dude. So screw it. It looks good, S. All right. Maybe quick save 59. We tried loading hard save 46 and auto save, so. It's pretty damn buggy, Gold Dude, but I can't stress this enough. It's buggy by design. Oh, we got past Eve! It just pooped out a little bit. That's good. What was that? I don't know. Do you think we needed it? Maybe? The monster fish? I don't know. Not relevant. Let's, set the RCS, I guess. I guess. Is the lander intact? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, Vince, you know, that's a good... Yeah, your rocket just pooped out some parts. It's fine. Dudes, like, here's the thing. I know it sounds stupid. I swear I'm not huffing the copium. I swear. This reminds me of KSP1. It reminds me of playing KSP1 back in the day. Trying to figure out ways around all the bugs, man. It's a fun challenge, and I'm enjoying the crap out of it, man. Seriously, I am. It makes me laugh, dude. It reminds me of 2013, 2014, back when KSP was but a wee lad. You know? It passed the girder like a kidney stone. I see it pop out the side, dude. It makes me laugh, man. I'll be honest. Like, I get it. Some people are going to be bumming about. I don't care. I think it's really fun. Like, because Kerbal 1, dude, we had that figured out, man. Like, we had it figured out. This is fun. I enjoy this. I swear. It's a good time. It makes me laugh. Yeah, exactly. It brings you back to a good time, dude. Yeah, so you're like ISSRDC 2014 good times, dude. It really does. It brings me back, man, and I really like it. Like, dude, of course Kerbal 2 was buggy. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Right? Like, why wouldn't it? That's awesome. It's so funny. The days of KSP TV. Yeah, dude. Phone says, let's get this thing docked, okay? I'm trying to get to doing it. Let's at least get to doing it today, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I think we just lost a girder segment. That's all. It was just one of the little girders. No big deal. No harm, no foul. Yeah, man. That's really what it is, dudes. I'm having fun with it. I have a lot of fun with this game. It reminds me, it's like very rare that you get to, you know, revisit a cool point in your life like this. Like, not to get like super real on everybody, you know, like, it's rare. But man, is it fun. Like, it's like I'm right back to square one. It's like, everybody, you guys ever played Halo 1, the first Halo, like the first one? Like, this cave is not a natural formation, first one, you know what I'm talking about? Like that, right? I'm not gonna spoil anything just in case anybody hasn't played it, but it begins where it ends, right? It ends where it begins, right? Don't keep it loaded, son. You're gonna have to find ammo as you go. That's so cool. It's like that, man. Come full circle. Halo references. I love it, dude. It's really fun. Captain Keys. Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. We've done everything we can, but we never really had a chance. A dozen Covenant capital ships versus one Halcyon class cruiser. I think I could be able to make that 3, maybe 4 kills. The game was my childhood, right? Dude, it's like your amp, it's like I'm playing the Maw, dude. It's just, man. It's weird, dude. It's weird being back here, but it's fun, man. That's part of the reason why I'm like so giddy about this. It makes me happy, man. It really does. Like, it's gonna sound so screwed up, but it absolutely does. I don't know, RB. Now I need to play through the library. You want to play library, man? What do you... Dude. Library on Legendary is by far and away one of the most difficult levels ever. Ever. It does not get more difficult than that thing. The random rockets that the floods send out. Oh, bro. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. That's bringing back bad memories. You're ruining my nostalgia trip, man. Damn. I hate the library. I hate that map so much. Even as an adult, I still hate it. Cortana, all I want to know is did we make it? I think we both know the answer to that. We made a blind jump. How did they get here first? Covenant ships have always been faster. Since they've been tracking us all the way since Reach, at light speed, my options were limited. I've played it too many times. Yeah, I know. Come here. Great, now I have to go play Halo. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's my bad. "100 meters and closing." You started late with Halo 2? Dear humanity, we regret being alien bums. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy fleet. Sorry, I played that game a lot too. Alright, I'm a nerd, guys. What do you want? Like, I don't know what you want from me. Send me out with a bang, Chief. Listen up. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have no fancy smancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Buck up, Chet. You're one very lucky Marine. We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do. Guy's my freaking hero, man. He's my freaking hero. Nice, eh? That's cool. Good times, man. Good times. Trying to get this thing to lock on retrograde, but it doesn't really want to. Whoever stream playing Halo? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. All right, pause it. Pause it. Drop the quick save. We'll call this one Bacon. This is gonna be hard to dock, dude. This one's gonna be really difficult. Too much lateral. This is gonna be tough. No good. Guys, I'm not sure we'll be able to do this. Oh, geez. I should have just sent a pod up here. Please retract more! Stop! Oh my god! Dude, no way. That's awesome. Dude, we missed it by that much. Yeah, man, it really does not like this, dudes. How's that for epic maneuver? Dude, look at the light cast on the transfer vehicle. That's so cool. All right. Fellas, we're gonna have to do this. Well, it's getting late, Blackness. It's getting late, that's all, man. So here's what we'll do. We'll take Jeb. We'll take Jeb and Bill. Or not the resource manager, Kerbal manager. I'll take Jeb and Bill and I'll put them in the lander, okay? And Marvin will take control of this. And what we'll do, fairings are gone. I'll decouple that. Getting a little cheesy here with the RCS, like dominoes, man. Hey, Dark Shadow, what's going on, man? Okay, Marvin, see Marvin in there? Marvin will take control of the pod. That's fine. And Jeb and Bill will separate from that stage, and yeah, we'll go from there. Now you two. Just gotta turn on all the thrusters. Doing a dancing act here. Okay, moving towards that 1 meter a second. Now back to Hugh. All right, find the imaginary parking spot. I want that docking port, but you don't aim at that docking port. You aim over here. Aim out in front of it, right? That's where we want to go. Aim out in front of the damn thing. Basically where I'm going right now. And the ship warped a little bit. Sorry, a little bit of a time warp. Stop doing that. That's right. Yeah, they park out in front of the station first, Astro. Think about it like a plane lining up with a runway. A plane doesn't turn and just land. It lines up with a runway miles out. Right? Same idea here. I mean, we don't need to be miles out. A couple hundred meters will do the trick. In real life. With this, we could be a couple meters in front. They only try to approach the station in a certain way that minimizes RCS impact from the station. So right now, if I was doing this in real life, my thrusters would be my thrusters are outgassing all over the place, blowing into the solar panels and stuff. You blow the solar panels around. You could actually put tension load on the truss segment because the solar panels will act as sails because they'll catch some of the RCS firings. So they really try to be careful with that. Try to make it so you only need a minimal amount of thrust to get the thing docked. And that's why they line up like way over there, like way over here. So they only need to go forward a little ways. Hey, Tosk. Dude, it's a step up. It's a step up. This game's baller, man. It's buggy, but what Kerbal game is it, man? It's sweet, dude. I'm enjoying every second of this. It reminds me just like back in the day. Anyway, Tosk, I haven't seen you in a minute, dude. How are you? So park out in front. See? You probably shouldn't do it this close, but yeah, I'm juggling like 3 or 4 ships right now, so bear with me on that one. No, another plug. I don't need that. I can watch that right here. I could do it without any RCS if we really wanted to. We need to go this way a little ways. Except my target indicator is lying to me. Because we didn't target the docking port. I don't know how to target individual pieces, but I can just make the adjustment here. Not an issue. We booped it just a little bit. Go forward now. Go up. Gotcha. Pause the game. Quick save. That's 1. Yeah, the thing really locks in, man, when you dock. It's like, ah! The first time I did it, I'm like, did I break it? What are you guys doing? Okay. We got Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces, the Kraken. The Kraken is afoot. Pause, quick save, hard save. It's fine. Quick fizz reload usually does that. Nam. Phantom Forces, Tin Can. Something is turning the vehicle. The landing gear turns the vehicle without me doing anything. I could be hands-off controls. It'll start spinning. It is a good trick. Doesn't work very well for what I'm trying to do here. It could be Astro Brains, yeah. I've noticed that it mostly just impacts yaw amongst anything else. Okay, I'll do this manual. Kind of make a slight adjustment up here. Yeah, Astro, I know what you mean. See, like, you wouldn't want to do this. You wouldn't want to do that next to the space station in real life. Yeah, that would be bad. You're spewing hot gases all over the side of the space station. That would be frowned upon. They would get mad. They would have a number for you to call. You know what I mean? They would have a number for you to call. Leathery burnt bacon? Yes. Does it still have that new spaceship smell? Yeah. Alright, let's get this whole thing put together, shall we? Low Z. Center. 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 Yeah, oh yeah. In fact, the vernier thrusters are on the Z-axis only, Sawyer. I wonder why. Why do you think the ISS solar panels... I mean, you know this already. Guys, the reason why the ISS solar panels are, like, way out on the ends is because it's designed to have a shuttle dock to it. That's the reason why the solar panels are, like, way out on the end of this big truss segment. Coinkydink? I think not. What up, transfer vehicle? Hey, there's KSC down there. Dude. What a time to dock. Look at, you can see it down there. You can see the double runways, man, and the 4 landing pads and the 4 launch pads. Oh, dude, that is so much more cool than KSC1. I'm sorry, KSC1 is just like, oh, there's a speck down there. Look, you can see all of it from up here, dude. You can even see the dock. Yeah, screenshot, man. Screenshot. Oh, that's so cool. Have you counted for the extra gravity on doing it for that lander's fuel? No, it's literally my lunar lander. We might not have enough, Laserius. In which case, we just dump it overboard. It's fine. Here, I'll get off the screen, guys. You, take the picture. If I can find the mouse, it'd be cool if the mouse was working. Here, there you go. That doesn't suck. What a shot, man. Yeah, Yarg, the runways are huge, man. Alright, let's get this thing attached. You know, I don't know if people have put like 400 or 500 part ships together in KSP, but I'll be honest, it's taken it like a champ considering it's de-optimized, man. Like, look at this. This is not bad at all. Like, don't get me wrong, the frames are garbage, but they were garbage the entire time. Like, we're consistently crappy no matter what the part count. Like, I don't know. Take that for what you will, I suppose. Hey, Chief, look at this. We're just making our way down some a strut tower. Heard you got some interesting precipitation. Eh? Now let's build bigger ships and crash it. You know what, Tomas? I like that idea. Are we live with the ISS? No, no, not the ISS. Look at the back. This ISS gets up and goes. Right? She's a beast, Sawyer. And Copernicus could have been like this. We almost had it. Damn it. IS gone. We were this close. Missed it by that much. Yeah, Okami, we built this. We built this station on rock and roll, man. Alright, there's the docking port. But here's the kicker, guys. It ain't a space station. Transfer vehicle. Whoa. It's a moon? No, that's no moon. It's a space station. All right, bring the lander in. Look at Jeb, homeowner. All right. Quick save. We will name this save. Please don't explode. Thanks. All right. Here we go. Can you set a docking port as target? I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Oh my god. We did it! We did it! We did it! Look at that! Oh, that's sick! We did it! I thought we blew up. I thought we blew up. I thought we were dead. I'm still not used to it. Dude! That is cool, man. How much Delta V? Huh? I don't know. Oh, man. Zay, look at it. Look at how awesome that thing is, dude. Screenshot it. Screenshot engaged. Bro. Devils, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. Dude, look at that picture. Oh, this dude. This is only the beginning. I can't stress this enough. This is only the beginning. I love this game. I love it. Alright, guys, it's getting a little late. It's getting a little late. We might have to do one more stream for the Duna mission. But not bad we threw this thing together that quickly, huh? It ain't bad. 10 hours went by real fast. That's for sure. Can you travel to other solar systems in this game? Nedya, it's not implemented yet, but yes, you will be able to do that. Absolutely. Yes, interstellar travel is in this game, and it's built into the game right now. It's just not enabled right now. The developers need some time to tweak it. You know how I know? Because if you zoom out, you see these little spheres around Kerbal? Around Kerbin? You see that sphere right there? That's the moon's gravwell. That's Minmus's gravwell. There's Kerbin's gravwell. Alright, you scroll out a little bit more, you can see the gravwell on every other planet. You know, you have Moho, Eve and Gilly, Duna and Ike. There's Jewel with Bot, Pol, Vol, Tylo. Alright, Drez, Elu, and Lath up there too. But if you zoom out even more, still going. There's the gravitational field, or the gravitational well for Kerbal, for the sun. Because there will be other star systems in this game. That's what I mean, dudes. Remember when I said the stuff's in the game already. It's there. People are digging through the files and they find all this stuff. It's already there. They just got to do it. They just got to implement it, and that's the reason why she's so rough. That's the reason. How about that, huh? All right, where's Jeb? Can we EVA out the door? I don't think it'll let us. 3,000 plus in-game years at 40,000 meters a second still was way less than 10% of the way to the SOI line. Damn, man. We need Jeb for a second. Get him in the tuna can, and then hit that EVA button. Ooh. EVA just broke things, I think. Yeah, that sucks. All right, we're gonna have to reload. Wait a minute, can I bonk the RCS thruster? Hold on. And will it bonk out? Dude, it's like playing Hardscape. Or Hardspace Shipbreakers, dude. Look at bonk. Whoa! Jeb, no! Where are you going? Oh. Jeb! Come back, buddy. Dude, his boots magnetized to the plate and it accelerated infinitely. Uh-oh. EVA Kraken drive. Please, please test it. Please, just test it, man. Just test it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it seems like it deleted a docking port and a truss segment when we tried to EVA, but we can bonk. Hardscape Jeb Breakers or something. The Silver Surfer, oh my goodness. And the Hab, yeah, Mutter. Wow, it didn't like that. Alright, so beep-a-da-boop. No beepity boop. Huh. Is that door functional? Let's see. Yeah, it is. It's not letting me quick load. Did you pop the Kerbal out facing that direction? He got out of the lander. Here, we'll exit without saving. I don't want to save that thing in that state. Try holding it. It didn't work, dude. It just went bibbidi boop, bibbidi boop, bibbidi boop. Yeah, my transfer vehicle's cooler than that one. But that one has radiators and mine doesn't. Or no, those are wings. Never mind. My ship's cooler than that one. All right, execute quick save 66. I lost the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. The what, the what, and the what? The sweeps and the creeps. Oh, that was the last load, huh? Well, at least the thing's not broken. The Benny Hill tweet, you like that one? Alright, let's just do the dock again, no problem. Didn't you do a save right before docking the lander? Yeah, Chris, it was a quick save, but the thing wouldn't let me quick save. Unless we... Here, let's save this as... before ducking. Okay, save, right? And then let's load. Bacon is working as a save nam. Please don't explode. Thanks. Yeah. Vagamak. It exploded. Give it a second. It's loading. Didn't like that. It did not like that, dudes. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Alright, save. Let's load. Bacon is working as a save nam. Don't get stuck on Eve. Don't get stuck on Eve. Don't get stuck on Eve. Reach a safe distance. Come on. Kerbal's going the distance. It's going for speed. It's all alone. All alone. All alone in the time of need. Yeah. All right. Well. All right. Alright, it apparently just didn't register my save. Yeah, we need that parody dropped ASAP. Flying and orbits and rendezvous to the station. I don't know. I don't know how to work. I don't know how to word. He's going the distance. Yeah, that'll be by the band. We'll call it Snacks, not Cake. It'll be called Snacks. With Jeb on lead and Val on vocals, okay? And Bill and Bob on bass and drums. He's going the distance. He's going for Snacks. He's all alone. All alone. What rhymes with snacks? Yes. Pastries. Fracks. Cracks. All alone. All alone. All alone is only the facts. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Please help the cringe. Nice, Jim. Save. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, he's trying. All right, now let me just go in the load and make sure the "oh, he's trying" is still there. Where is it? Why do you hate me, game? Disk is full? Bro, I just got a new hard drive for this thing. Look at me! Huh. Oh no, firework. There's not two stations. That's just parts that fell off the vehicle. It's fine. Those, we didn't need those. Seriously though, my lander's just shedding parts. There was a truss segment. There were like truss segments here, but they ain't there no more. Try a short name maybe. Okay. What? That's strange. Shorter. More. Sort by name. All right, I'll try. Let's go over here. There's had save, another had save boy, had save 45, had save number 3, had save 46, more had save, and everything else is just quick saves. Huh. Pointless to dock if you can't save. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. The hell am I targeting? The hell are we controlling from? Oh, that probably has something to do with it. Let's try this, dude. All right. Don't move. Yeah, well, okay, close enough. There's no way I just did that. I will. That's how you know I'm starting to get tired, when I start fat fingering keys like an idiot. Well, it just went through it. It's fine. I was like, okay, slow down. Nope, that's not doing what I want. Nope, yep, no, I broke it. No, I didn't break it. I'm just an idiot. Hooky siddly diddly dokey, yo. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's true. You know what? You know what? We're at that point. You know what that point is? It's time to do a pro gamer move. See? It's like it didn't even happen, man. it's pro gamer move. It's cheats. See, that's cheats. You can't do that. I just did. All right, imagine the parking space right here. So we gotta go this way is a little bit. Dude, look at the size of this chonker, man. That's almost as big as a Grissom is. Nice, you got the new gaming chair. Yes, it is a pro gamer move. Jackal, all I have is one question. Do you feel scared? Reported to Intercept for cheating. I do. Then I won't stop and falter. But if we threw it all away, things will get better. Okay? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. You're going too fast. I can't type enough. Sorry. Wait, I've seen this one. saw it on a rerun. All right, bring it on home. Baby, gonna bring it on home to you. Got my ticket, got my load. Go on high down the road, doodly doodle doodle doodly doodle doodle doodle. Ooh, take my seat, dude, right way back, doodly doodle doodle doodly doodle. Ooh, watch the train roll down the track, doodly doodle 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 doodly doodle doodle doodle. Gonna bring it on home. Bring it on home to you. Watch out, watch out. Let me go. Anyway, moving on. Feels okay, man. I'm glad you guys like it. Covers are okay. Quick save. Save these, please. What? Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, Astro, we can't go too crazy with it. They'll get mad. How many hours do you think you went into making the most poop your pants sound effects for docking? Yeah, I don't know. What if you delete an older quick save? Do you think there's like a theoretical save maximum or something? Like, I don't know. What if we just go down to the Space Center? And we go to the tracking station? Right? And then, like, what if we just... Okay. Not bad. Now, yeah, let's go... How about we go... Let's try saving the game now. Bananas. It's making a different noise when I quick save. Load. You know what? I know I can get this thing to save. Oop. We can get it to save by that. The sawtooth. Bump, bump. Alright. That did it. I'm pretty sure. That's the way to force the save. Let's just double check it before we go, because I'm going to have to assess what we need to do tomorrow. I said I was going to do Wings Wednesday tomorrow, but I don't think so. We need to get to Dooner. In before it didn't save. Chris, I'll admit, that would be like getting kicked in the nuts, but, my balls! Ow! Why do you hate me, game? Oh my goodness. Alright, we gotta delete some saves. That's... Why aren't you saving? Why do you hate me? overwrite one and see if it works. Yeah. Oh, man. That one hurts. Alright. Fellas, we'll chase this bug tomorrow, okay? Game really wants me to go to Duna, huh, Jim? Well, maybe, I gotta go use the bidet on the spacecraft, you know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. That was a fun day. We worked our way through a couple of bugs here and there, but dude, we got a Duna transfer vehicle finished in one stream. Not bad for your boy, right? Not bad at all. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm having fun too. This is fun, dude. It's so stupid. Das is streaming. Well, we're in. I gotta pay him back for what he did at the beginning of the stream. You guys didn't watch the beginning of the stream today? I mean, it was 10 hours ago, so yeah. If you guys didn't watch it, go check it out, dude. Das helped me get the cameras to point at old cars at KSC. They're filming a movie about Apollo at Kennedy Space Center in Florida, and Das helps control the cameras that NASA spaceflight uses, and we were zooming in on all the old cars. It was awesome. Here. Yeah, Sile, me neither. So, no Wings Wednesday tomorrow. We will continue with the Duna mission. Saves are on the C drive, so you got to check that drive space. I have 140 gigs free. So, let's raid Das Valdez. Let's go see what Das is up to. Guys, he's a good dude. Go over there, give him a follow. Post panels in his chat. He gets annoyed when that happens. He doesn't, but it's funny. Please do that. And he made it back. And white. Yeah, he made it black and white. Yeah, that's right. All right, go give him a raid. Go post those panels in over there. And Marvin's too. Marvin and panels. Go raid him. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. We'll continue with our Duna mission. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night. Don't forget to tip your waitress.